Trailblazer Poker Tour is back for Season 2. With over $2 million guaranteed at this stop, it all kicks off in Dallas and Las Colinas. Top 100 players in the Trailblazer Season 2 leaderboard will qualify for the $100,000 invitational free roll. Be part of the action and take your shot at the prize. See the full schedule now at texascardhouse.com to lock in your seat for the Trailblazer Poker Tour. The hunt starts now. Every stop, every hand, every point counts. Earn points by entering, registering on time, finishing in the money, and score multipliers with bigger fields. Climb the leaderboard and take your shot at the ultimate free roll prize pool. $100,000 in cold hard cash reserved for the grinders who rise to the top. Trailblazer Poker Tour Season 2 begins the 25th of September at TCH Dallas and TCH Social Las Colinas. Play more, earn more, climb to the top where you belong.
What's going on, everybody? TCH Live. It's Tuesday, and we're back with some high-stakes cash action out of the Dallas area. I'm Aaron McAvoy, hanging out with you out of Austin, and my main man out there on the road, slanging and banging, dealing out on the streets. What's going on? Eric Van Loosen. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Can you hear me good, bud?
Sure can.
Absolutely. I'm in Lafayette, Louisiana, and excited to watch our co-commentator, Mr. R.J. Dupree, dealing in the box right now.
Let's go. Yeah, he's starting us off in the box, and we're doing ourselves a little flippy flop. So looks like $100 ahead, $200 ahead for a PLO flip, perhaps. No, it is $100 ahead. Okay. And let's go ahead and take a peek and see who wins this one as we get started here on TCH Live. Thank you, everybody, for joining us here this evening on Tuesday. Hope you all enjoyed some Monday Night Football last night. Great game, another comeback victory here in the first week, so that was fun to watch. And yeah.
What do you see on this board, Aaron? I see a set of fours.
Someone's got to have a flush, right? Yeah, very nearly the butt flush down at the bottom, but no, it's 3 coin making a full house, as I did not see that we had a 6 pair of the board on the end. So yeah, 6 is full of 4s instead of 4s full of 6s.
Wow. Boat over boat, and that'll make everybody happy, because what's better than 3 coin with chips?
That's right, that's right. We got Poker Monkey joining us in the chat. Says, hey, guys, and a very nice gal. Best commentators in the biz. Oh, well, happy Tuesday to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Life, brother.
I believe that final seat will be occupied by the one, the only Spooky, whenever he gets there. But got AJ back. Haven't had AJ on the stream in a hot minute. Definitely wanted to shout out to our favorite, one of our favorites, Mr. Scott. Scott couldn't make it tonight. Actually, sending him our best. He was definitely a little sick, so sending Scott Herbertson and his whole crew some love.
I just live vicariously.
All right, here we go. Hand number 1 of the 2-card game. Ryan L. here going to look down at the Cowboys straight away. Let's go.
He's already angling.
Showtime. Yeah, straddles on
Bet your pocket aces. This is just $150.
Okay, 125 to bet. Hold, hold, hold. Get a small blind.
Oh, and he had the straddle on as well, so it's going to come all the way back to him after the open and the call in between.
Rate 500.
And here is the relatively modest squeeze up to 500. Not trying to scare everybody out straight away. And AJ here is not going to go digging around in the hills for 2s.
Next to the duck, you got ducks and you're not betting it?
Looks like our man RJ got his ears lowered a little bit. I don't know if he cut his hair himself, but ladies, That man in the blue shirt right there, that man slinging those cards on the felt right now is our co-commentator, RJ Dupree. Send him some love for that fresh haircut he's got. Or fellas, y'all could send him some love too.
Yeah,
Too good. I can't win.
I think he appreciates a little bit of love.
Absolutely. Who doesn't?
Anybody. Anybody and everybody. All right, well, looks like we've still got one seat waiting to be filled, but I imagine we've got someone queued up for that spot. Probably just running a little bit late, as we did already kind of get a little bit of a late start here, but appreciate everybody hanging out, waiting for us to get going, and look forward to spending the next just about 4 hours with y'all here, as Muskie going to open from the low jack. Ryan will not defend from the straddle, and we are just going to move on to the next hand. And of course I lied to you, we did have a caller in between, or perhaps Dusty did the original raising. In any case, we've got two players here on the flop, bottom pair for Muskie and an open ender for Dusty.
All right. Free Panda, our buddy Johnny Rodriguez, let us know that Charlie over there in the 2 seat, a.k.a. Quack Quack, is going to duck some stuff up tonight.
They didn't ban the TCH stuff.
Well, he's going to have to wait his turn, because Muskie's already ducking it up here with trips on the turn. Dusty, no club in hand, has seen a lot of her hand's value diminish.
I don't know about
Now
marijuana.
looking at a bet of 425, and out of position here, no club. I think this is just going to be a muck. I think if she had like the 10 or the king of clubs, this would be a fine spot for a check raise, but yeah, I'm just not sure we can be continuing here with no club.
Yeah. I was trying to add some language to that bill. You get a bad beat, you can have some marijuana.
Somebody needs to tell RJ he does not want to put that ace on the river. Might get a
Well, now that you're here, huh?
a little something from Dusty if that card comes out. Spicy.
Yeah, she is going to float, perhaps thinking that the king is live. But yeah, it's going to be a pretty ugly run out for both players, honestly, as Dusty here not really looking to pair her 10, of course. But it does look like she's going to turn her hand into a bluff here for nearly full pot.
With no club in hand.
That was, excuse me, I thought there were a few more blacks out there. This is a pretty modest bluff, actually, 825. Does make it look very value-y.
Oh!
And wow, she is going to get the best hand to fold.
He's going to
So
be like,
well played, Dusty.
didn't put you on that, but I will take that pot. Well played, indeed.
That's a good game to play with Harvey.
Did you see that one coming, Aaron?
I really didn't. I figure.
I didn't either.
So, I don't know. Everybody plays this game differently. Sometimes you just go off a pure read and your gut and whatnot. But oftentimes, like if you just like try to think about it as far as like what a computer is going to do, right? Like a GTO kind of solver. There are certain hands that are just compelled to call because your opponent can be bluffing sometimes, and so you have to choose some hands to call with. Obviously, you can't have a club and be like bluff catching without a flush, right? Like any club is a flush. So you're going to definitely be calling with a lot of your flushes. And then it's like the question becomes, are you folding too much if you fold everything that isn't a flush? He could have some straights, right? So he could call with those. Then he's going to, his next best hands are going to be trip deuces. Well, that's his best trips hand that isn't a straight or a flush, right? So is that folding too far down for that bet size? Blah, blah, blah. Who knows? It feels pretty gross, though. And I think a lot of players are just going to be like, this hand I think is just a little too good, and put in the call just to keep their opponent honest. That would have worked out really well for him there, but not this time.
Recoin.
3 coin speaks in the third person, and I think he bets 300, 3 coin.
3 to a straight and an overcard, so AJ will stick around. And nice turn card here for Mr. 3Coin as he now holds the top pair, top kicker. No improvement here for AJ, so this is going to be interesting spot for this small bet now on the turn. And Randy will throw the 10 on the felt. Say, yeah, good fold.
Just like that, huh? Thank you, Randy.
Easy peasy.
Plan, right? The turn, just
Well,
no big deal.
I know you don't like to toot your own horn, but I wanted to congratulate my man Aaron Money McAvoy for taking down a big tournament down there in the Austin area and get himself off the schneid a little bit. So congrats, my friend, on a nice bink and a nice score, and hope that means some continued and upcoming success as we get close to the Trailblazer Tour coming.
Yeah, thanks, man. It felt really good to finally put together a good run. That was my first final table in a tournament in just about a year, so things have been going pretty rough in the tournament department. Felt very good and was fortunate enough to bring home the victory. So, yeah, thank you.
Attaboy. You bet, man.
Yeah, and while this little flyer we've got doesn't quite do the whole schedule justice as it gets a little clipped off there at the bottom, you can scan with your phone or go to Poker Atlas and check out the full schedule for our Fall Harvest mini-series here at TCH Social down in Austin. Very nearly $250,000 in guarantees running all this week, culminating in a 100K guarantee over the weekend. So,
heck yeah.
If you want to come down and battle with me in the streets for some more final table spots, then yeah, come on down to Austin. Let's do it. Yeah, thank you, thank you. All right, 4 players in the mix here on the turn. Pair of queens for Muskie and 3Coin on that turn. But we're going to check all the way through and get a free river card, no improvement for the 2 straight draws. And the queens are going to be chopping this pot if we get to showdown.
Not too much action here tonight, guys.
And that's exactly where we're headed. Hack that pot in half.
Chop suey.
We weren't proud of it, were we?
But yeah, talking about more tournaments, I mean, we are just a couple of weeks away here from the kickoff of Poker Atlas, or excuse me, of the Trailblazer Tour Season 2. Starting on the 25th, going to be running through October 14th. The first stop going to be at Texas Card House Dallas and TCH Social Las Colinas. You can check out all the information on Poker Atlas, where you will find the dates for these various tournaments we've got on screen, as well as all of the other smaller events throughout the week. But yeah, everything culminating in that $1 million guaranteed title event.
Heck
and
yeah.
right back into the mix for all of the point hunters out there trying to get themselves into the 100K free roll.
Yeah, how cool is that? And of course, reminder, this is the event that last year the lovely Miss Mallory decided to late reg, and she binked that sucker for $211,000, taking down our other favorite, Mr. Zach Barron, who, you know, took home no skinny rabbit, as RJ likes to say. I think over 160 himself for second place, but really awesome score. So there's going to be some big prizes in this tournament series, folks. Come out and get those gambling pants on and see if you can't bink one.
Except this is McLaren orange, so don't get too excited.
All right, Spooky coming into the 7 seat. That's who we were waiting on. So got a full table now. Love to see this. As it is Limp City Knights over and around to Slick Rick, who does take it up just a notch. Well, whether that was Slick Rick that raised it to 150 or someone else, not exactly clear. Perhaps 3Coin doing the raising as we see on the screen now. But 4 players nonetheless make it to the flop. And the pair of 6s still going to be best.
So that flop right there is going to lead a question from me. Is the 7-deuce game retired? I haven't seen that in a hot minute.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely seems to have fallen out of favor compared to what it used to. I mean, I think I still get a few people like trying to suggest it every once in a while in the games that I play, but very infrequently. So yeah, I think it's just one of those trends that kind of came and went, I guess, and it'll probably make its way back in. But a lot of people play in the net game if you need something to spice things up, you know.
Absolutely. It's just hard to not think about it when you see it smash a flop. You're immediately like, does somebody have it? Where's the hand? Nobody's got it though.
Pair of fives going to be good for 3 coiners. He is going to profit nicely.
All right, our man Atink joining us all the way from Turkey.
3 for 3.
Shout out to Atink. He's been sending me some pretty killer reels on Instagram, so making me laugh. Appreciate it, Atink, for the daily comedy, my brother. Hope you're doing well over there.
And we've also got Pebble here working
That's
out
right.
early just to catch up with this stream and root for Mr. Slick Rick over there in the 1 seat. So welcome in, Pebble, as well as everybody else who has just recently joined us here in the chat. Almost up to 100 of you fine folks joining us across all of our streaming platforms. As you know, or most of you do, we are live here each and every week on Tuesdays, 6 to 11 Central Time for high-stakes cash action out of Dallas, Texas.
And I'm excited getting to do this from my hotel room in Louisiana. Fun table of characters. I got some sushi on the way. I saw an alligator today, Aaron.
Oh, yeah? Did you wrestle it?
I didn't wrestle it. I was a little scared to get out of the car and jump in the bayou, but I drove over a bayou, and I always just feel like I'm going to look out the window and see if I see one. And sure enough, spotted one.
Well, I challenge you, I dare you, whatever you, to wrestle you an alligator before
Just
you
get
leave.
in there and wrestle it, huh?
Come on, man, you're a big boy. You can wrestle that thing.
Just how big a boy are you?
I think I saw.
Well, I also thought I saw a bear this morning when it was dark outside, but it was just a real big lady running across the highway. And I was fortunate to have, no, I was fortunate to have missed her with the truck, and I did not want to wrestle her. I know they say if you ain't 280, you ain't a lady, but man.
Dude, so my brother-in-law didn't know that I know Nick. It was
Running across the highway. I mean,
Yeah.
she's getting some exercise, so good for her.
Work it, girl.
last weekend.
All right, so 6-high flop here, 2-tone board. Carlos and Slick Rick in the mix. High card on high card action. However, Carlos does have the gutty to go with his 9-high.
Like I was the most fun when I'm and he's just the guy.
Carlos,
that
though,
I-
will not continue, and Slick Rick will take
He's got
this
a
one
different
down.
level of gamble than I have in it,
No
but
further
I would have a blast.
incident.
I'm sure when he's good, it's just the table to be
Well, the
around.
thing
You know?
about it is, he's so damn smart,
Yeah.
and he loves to flip during games. I mean,
Yeah.
the side part.
How'd your fantasy team do over the weekend, my good friend?
Well, I had the second highest score in the entire league, and I lost. I lost to a team that has 3 quarterbacks on the roster.
Wow.
Yeah, but you know, it is what it is. I lost because the Baltimore and Buffalo Bills game went crazy, and he had James Cook,
Oh, he is.
Derrick Henry, and Zay Flowers all on his team.
Wow.
So-
Okay. Well,
Not good.
yeah. I was fortunate enough to be on the other side of that, where I got, at least in one of my leagues, I had the highest score of the week, and I beat the one guy that came in with the second highest score of the week. So, yeah, we put up some numbers, and I managed to come out on top in that one. But in my other league, I lost Mr. Kittle
It's that voice.
to
Yes,
the
you did.
hamstring injury, and I did not win my matchup this week. And it is going to be tough to replace that man because I took him at the turn in the top of the 4th round. So that's some pretty big draft equity missing from my lineup for the next few weeks.
Well, look at this. The good-looking young man, Slick Rick, waking up with a couple of ladies. Probably not a rarity for him. And uh-oh,
Randy, fold.
Yeah, AJ here is going to step right into it. He's got a couple of jacks. Dusty over here with her 7s will probably grumble a bit before she releases her middling pair. But Slick Rick should be licking his chops, waiting to put the rest of the money in here. Then we'll see if AJ can get lucky.
I was at a big Dallas regional Chamber of Commerce event today, and I was all suited up in a new suit, and I thought I went home before, but I was like,
My sushi is here, Aaron, but I don't want to leave and go down to the lobby. I'm locked into this hand.
Stick it out, and then hope that sushi's still there when you go down in a minute. But yeah, a little bit surprising perhaps that Dusty is still thinking about this one. Obviously, there is a world where her two opponents have ace king, ace queen, something like that, and she could get her money in a pretty favorable spot. But it's just really quite likely that someone is going to have a higher pair. So yeah, I think she should just let that go. She does, and Rick makes the call.
You've been bouncing around.
Rip it one time. Can AJ find AJ?
Ready for it?
What'd you get?
Seven's gonna come because I said it. Otherwise it wouldn't have come.
Oh,
There is the 7 for Dusty. She calls it.
Oh, my
Jack
goodness.
on the river. Are you kidding me?
Nastiness. I think I'll go get sushi now, but I'm about to throw up.
All right, yeah, that is a painful river card there for Mr. Slick Rick, as he was drawing real thin over there was AJ, but he does find one of the last remaining jacks in the deck, and going to scoop a very nice pot. It's going to chip him up to 7,500, and that'll take Slick Rick down to 1,700 thereabouts, and he will need to add on. Well, if you like to watch bad beats and coolers, this is the place to be. TCH Live Tuesday, 5:10 and a quarter out of Dallas, Texas. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. That was a nasty one, but we will see if Mr. Slick Rick can turn things around and perhaps get his money in good and hold next time. A-Tink giving us a little super chat over here. 55 Turkish lira, I believe that is. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. TCH Live Poker forever, baby. That is right. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you so much.
All right, 50s on it. Straddles up. 50s on it. Straddles up. Yeah, you're close. You got you're right now. 78 total.
All right, Spooky here. Going to take it up to 150 with the ace jack. Atypical Poker says he learned poker watching this channel 8 months ago. Hell yeah. So what have you been doing for the last 8 months? Just out there crushing it, I hope?
Okay, we are 3 players. Thank you.
Love to hear it, man. Time sure does fly, doesn't it? All right, 3 ways to a flop. We have gone ace jack high, still the best hand. Gut shot for Carlos.
No, do you want me to go?
Slick Rick 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush.
Check, 100 from the button. Calls 100. Great. Yes, call.
All 3 players will continue to the turn for the low, low price of $100. And a third 6. Spooky's hand looking even stronger now.
Check.
But I presume this will be natural checks over to Slick Rick on the button once again. And yeah, he is not going to try to represent anything. And why would you when you can just river a full house?
200.
Ooh, that is a very nice win. Hell yeah. And absolutely, we always have more to learn. Whenever we're not learning, that means we're going in reverse. So keep your nose to the grindstone, keep learning, keep playing, and good luck to you and everybody else out there that plays this game. Laura says, let's go duck. Absolutely. Looking fly over there.
Don't look at me like that.
And Pebble wants to know if Rick bought more chips. Yes, he did. Those light blue colored chips that he just knocked over, the slightly oversized ones, are $1,000 a piece, and he definitely did add on a sizable chunk of those. So he is chipped up to just about 9,500 now. Dante joining us in the chat. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome in. Congratulations on your win this week in
from like
Fantasy.
some 80s movie. I don't know what it is. It was some like black dude wearing a suit, and it said Slick Rick on it. I sent it to John. I was like, hey, get this over to Rick. I need to.
Yeah, good question, Atypical. We have not seen our main man, JD, in a hot minute. Might be doing some traveling or just taking a little break from the live stream. I know he's a family man. Shout out to JD, wherever you're at, brother.
Oh, yeah, so I went over that night, and you had just left, and then I hung around for a little while.
250.
It's a lot of fun over there.
All right, so we're heads up.
All right, Muskie limp calls the king queen, facing the raise from Slick Rick, and will take a dominating hand to the flop. But what a flop it is! Slick Rick flops the joint.
I mean, it's,
Fills in
A
a lot of gaps,
royal
doesn't
flush
really,
redraw.
like,
Muskie here drawing dead. Can't even run out quad queens apparently,
mine like that.
according to our outs tracker up at the top. But I guess those are just immediate outs. It's not keeping track of what could come across multiple streets. So that makes sense. But quick fold, and Slick Rick takes it down.
Yeah, I bet he was thinking after that flop, oh, I'm going to get some of that money that I just won or I lost back, and bets a little bit and quick fold. Got to be tough sometimes, but he'll get it back.
Good friend.
I just saw your post on Instagram.
50's on it. Straddles up.
Oh, nice, man.
Yeah, I'm just trying to save my company a little money, Aaron, you know?
Yeah, well,
125.
good luck. I don't know what else to say. I love it. All right. Slick Rick here, just going to call this time with the King Jack suited after Dusty takes it up from early position. Charlie, though, getting after it. Let's go. Three-piece out of the cutoff with the 6-3 suited. And I don't know if this is a favorite hand or something, but not your typical three-betting hand, one might say.
Yeah, Charlie's been playing a lot of tournaments and had some great scores. And then recently decided to come on our stream. And he started off the stream in the hole, if you remember, about 15K. I'm not sure if you did the stream with me or if you were out of town, Aaron, but got it all back and then some. And he's been running really good. So excited to have him back on.
Yeah, that was you and I a couple weeks ago. And
Yeah.
he was just getting hammered. I mean, it was like nobody could miss against him. And then, yeah, he just kind of kept adding on, and then turned it around. That was pretty epic. So we'll see how he fares today. He is going to flop middle pair, no flush draw, up against the top pair, no flush draw. Slick Rick, of course, not going anywhere. So checking a call 500. This pot up to 2,400 now as the board pairs the deuce on the turn. And a lot of times, with how deep these players are, you are going to have Charlie size up, giving himself a sort of SPR 1 or below for a jam on the river, but does just decide to check it back with his showdown value here. The jack on the river now, top two pair for Slick Rick. And every once in a while, Charlie will check back the turn with like a very strong hand, something like a King X with a diamond, right? So, yeah, Slick Rick is going to go for the max value here. That's the pot.
That look on Charlie's face is like, I ain't no quitter, but this might be a bad time.
But it's so expensive. I mean, you don't get more than on people. My overhead are people. But I've got 8 folks.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to find a hand that you beat. Something like ace queen with the ace of diamonds, you know, is just like kind of your only avenue to a victory here. Ace queen with queen of diamonds. Check, call, flop. Check, check, and then just like has to bomb the river and hope that you fold tens or whatever, right? So atypical poker here, all caps. No way he's calling with a 3. I don't think it's all capsable. I think there's a very real chance that Charlie makes the call here.
All capsable. You heard it here first.
Yeah, and the upcycling stuff, I've got Kate that designs everything and sells everything in-house.
I mean, you're not wrong, atypical, but at the same time, you don't just always give your opponent credit for the nuts or whatever's out there, right? Like, you have to try to piece together what your opponent's range is and how it interacts with this board and how it fits in with the cadence of the betting. So a 3, you know, yes, in terms of absolute magnitude, is a very weak hand, but it beats all of the quote-unquote bluffs. Well, I should say the quotes around all, because it's possible to take a small pair with a diamond and turn that into a bluff, and then you actually are betting for value and didn't know it. So something like 5s with the 5 of diamonds, right? All of that is to say that, you know, I think it's pretty reasonable to think it through right there. When your opponent bets pot, they're kind of announcing, I have a really good hand or I have a really bad hand that's a bluff. So a 3 is, you know, either like losing along with all of your other hands or it's winning along with all of your other hands. So pretty good spot to think it over.
Amen.
Very good fold.
All right, well, wanted to shout out Gustavo and his friend Kevin, saying that maybe our camera angles are a little wonky tonight. Well, we'll see if we can't work on those. We're trying to give our dealer, Mr. R.J. Dupree, a little extra camera time tonight with that fresh haircut of his. So maybe we can adjust the cameras a little bit when he's off of here, but he's the superstar tonight.
He's already told me you're fucked.
I saw Randy 3Coin was doing a little traveling in your old stomping grounds, Aaron, in New Mexico, Santa Fe specifically, but looks like he's been spending a lot of time there, having a lot of fun.
6 players check.
Very cool. It's
Good old New Mexico.
Yeah, it's an awesome place, and yeah, I mean,
underrated.
Yeah, it's just so beautiful. The mountains all around there. I mean, you've got just so much cool stuff to explore. So yeah, pretty awesome.
Just don't go to Hobbs, New Mexico. Not much there except for a bunch of pump jacks and oil derricks.
2 1/4.
There's a lot of money there, though.
Yeah, there are quite a few places like that in West Texas and in eastern New Mexico, where it's pretty dusty, a lot of tumbleweeds.
And a good-looking woman behind every tree.
Yep, and right after she ran across the highway to get there. All right, trip 7's here for AJ. Just going to call after Ryan and Spooky. Excuse me, AJ does the betting. Ryan and Spooky do the calling. Apologies. And wow, what a run out. 7 and then a king. So top boat. Well, I guess king's full of 7s here for Ryan. He is going to continue checking. AJ's got a full house, and one would presume that he should be betting for value. Although you're only going to get called by a 10 if you bet kind of like not too much, right? So yeah, 500 here. He's going to keep it modest. And the one problem with like trying to target a 10 with this small bet is that you could get check raised. Ryan doesn't go for it though. What? He's trying to invite Spooky into the pot. Wow. So he knows he's winning the whole pot. He figures he can't raise and get called, but he can get Spooky to call, and he does. which is pretty incredible.
Made me think my 10 was good.
Also quite incredible to think that Spooky would call with 2 opponents involved in the pot. His kicker's not playing, so he's playing kings and 10s with a 7 kicker. I don't think you're winning ever.
Yeah. Did you actually hear him? He looked over at Ryan and he said, "You made me think my 10 was good." Almost sounded like the kid in the commercial. "You sunk my battleship." Like, how dare you?
I guess there's a world where, like, the first player is bluffing, the second player is hero calling with ace high, and then Spooky's 10 is good. I mean, there is a world within which that is true, but it is low probability. But yeah, he certainly got tricked into believing that and made the call.
Wow.
So.
Wowzer.
Well done by Ryan.
Ryan back on our stream after a little hiatus, as well as AJ. We're so far so good for AJ, spiking that big jack there on the river earlier. We've had a lot of fun commentating these guys over the last couple of years.
Shit's all public now. We can go audit that, all right? Come on, dude.
Hey, best of luck up in New England, Poker Monkey. Yeah, definitely show them how Texans play 2-5. What is more likely to happen is that they are going to show you how Rhode Islanders play 2-5, which is probably going to be very, very tight and 300 cap or something stupid. But best of luck, and hopefully you take some Rhode Island money and bring it back to Texas.
Absolutely. Good luck, Poker Monkey.
All right, no pairs, so ace king high is best for Charlie here.
Curious, how long would it take to drive across the entire state of Rhode Island?
Going north or going east-west? I don't know. Probably a bit of a difference.
My drive to Lafayette, Louisiana was 6 hours, so I'm sure I could cross a few New England states in that amount of time.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Charlie here picking up the top on the turn. Will size up and take it down.
Randy, I was thinking, like, what stories haven't I told, you know, since I've seen y'all last? But the best one I got for you was, like, a week ago. My son, like, just turned 7, and we were talking about money. And, like, you know, he's got a handful of money I've given him. I give him my 50-cent pieces from the Bellagio. Like, it's my favorite thing. He's got a wallet full of 50-cent pieces and a handful of other dollars. But we're talking, all of a sudden, we said something about a $100 bill. And he's like, I have $100. And I was like, what do you mean you got $100? He's like, I got $100. And I was like, I said, show me, all right? And so, I start laughing because I already know what's up, where the story's going. And we go upstairs, and sure enough, in his nightstand, he's got a $100 bill. And I said, where did you find that? He's like, I found it around the house, like, last year. And, like, so I guarantee you, I had a poker stash sitting out, and, like, maybe it fell on the ground, or maybe he ganked it, but... So then the whole family
ganked it.
Let him keep it. I'm like, of course I let him. He earned it, you know? Like, I didn't know. It was going on in my mind.
Well, kudos for the young man for just taking one if Ryan had a poker stash laying around.
I, air quotes, found it around the house. Yeah.
That's funny. Good story there from Ryan.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think it's clear that he did find it, right? Like, because otherwise, I think
Dad would be missing a lot more than 100.
Yeah, it's quite likely.
Your hope is he still has it.
What's going on, Mr. Greenberg?
Or
Howdy
he
in
wouldn't
the
have
chat.
announced that he had it, right?
Exactly. Oh, hello, Dusty.
Yeah, go put it on your face, man. Keep away from your face.
Yeah, and a very wet flop here. Dusty is going to go tricky trappy and try to get AJ to do the betting.
He didn't act.
Oh, never mind.
25.
Quarter pot, and with the overcard and the backdoor clubs, AJ says that's enough equity to continue. Thankfully for him, he does not pick up any additional equity and will probably be done with this. Dusty, though, SPR a little over 2. Just got an easy route to an all-in on the river if she chooses the right size. It's going to go relatively small here, though.
575.
A little bit
It is. She
curious.
has to be the valet.
I thought I saw something on her social.
Does still have an all-inable
some kind. Has she
jam,
revealed
but
what the
it'd be
reveal
for
was
full
about, or
pot.
not yet?
So not quite the
I don't know.
geometric sizing that we
You know?
usually see, but it's just a little too milky to get called in.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter.
Great, man. Great personality.
She's brought my best people to my company.
Yeah.
She knows quality folks.
So have you been, you spent much time down in Lafayette before? Do you know, is there anything cool to do down there or things to see? Or
Well, I'm not really getting traditional Lafayette food by eating sushi tonight. My coworkers are going, I think, to eat at a couple of places. I'm going to go eat tomorrow night with them at a nice restaurant called Prejean's. It's really good. It's kind of one of those places that, like, I think the locals have probably eaten so much of it that they're just like, whatever. But every time I come in town, that's the place that I go. I spent quite a bit of time here, 2012 to 2018-ish, when I was working as a salesman in the oil field in the Houston area. Both companies I worked for during that time had offices here, and so I spent a lot of time in Lafayette. But beautiful people, good culture, great food. Just love it. No poker that I know of, but love coming through here, though.
there's got to be casinos, though, right? So
not too
presumably
far.
a poker room somewhere?
Kinder, Louisiana is pretty close, and the Cushata casino is pretty close.
Hey Rick, isn't there like Chicago Midway?
Otherwise, you got to drive down to New Orleans or Lake Charles.
I like the smaller airports. Yeah, like I've been there like.
Poker Monkey max buying 800. Okay, not too bad. Still a little funky, but why not? Top trips here for Charlie and Carlos.
Yeah.
Pretty high probability that we'll end up chopping this with the 10 already on board. However, still a little ways to go, and plenty of chips could get in the middle before here and there. As it's actually AJ here trying to sort of fish out a win here with pocket 5. Here comes the check raise from Charlie. 1,300 to go.
Heck yeah, Luis Castillo saying Prejean's is legit.
Where'd you grow up?
Good stuff.
It's the pre-jeans unbuttoned, I think.
Yeah, in Colorado.
Really what it is. That was the bad joke. All right, Carlos here. Thinking about his options. He doesn't have a ton of chips here. If he's going to make this call, he's going to be playing for all of it. So he does launch it in, and we're going to run it out, find a winner.
It's some good news currently. He is ahead, but like you said, a lot of chop outs.
Yeah, any card 10 or higher is going to head us right down that road. Of course, the danglers can still hit to boat up.
Ooh.
But it does not come, so hack that pot in half. Michael Peroni joining us in the chat. What is up, my friend? Good
Another
to see you,
poker
man.
crusher in the chat.
Yeah, man, just living life, man. Things are good. Things are starting to cool off, maybe just a tad here and there. Last night it was like 78. Felt amazing. Really looking forward to spending some time outdoors here as things get a little bit cool off. But hope things are well with you over there in Tulsa. You gonna be doing any traveling down this way for any of the poker tournaments that are coming up? We've got Trailblazer in Dallas, in case you aren't familiar with everything that's going on here at the end of the month and into middle of October. Got that title event, 1 million guarantee. And then there's a couple other, I think, 1 mils in the state of Texas as well. So any plans to come on down, Mike?
No worries. No matter, I got it live.
And thank you, appreciate that. It was nice to make a final table, and it was even nicer to bring home the trophy and the cheddar. So yeah, felt really, really good.
Hoorah.
But I'm not gonna be doing this.
Where's the hit?
Gotta get him.
Oh, family. Okay, cool, man. Well, glad you're out there traveling around. Hope things
Yeah.
go well.
There they go again. Those family members just spoiling the poker dreams. No,
$100's on it. Straddle for 100.
we'll just keep celebrating Aaron's big win, and we'll have to follow his lead the next chance we can get to jump in the tourney streets.
Yeah, well, cards like these will help you win in cash or tournament. Spooky looking down at the birds in the cutoff.
400.
I'm a sicko.
400 to go as we
I
do
love
have
it. I love
the
it, but-
$50 and $100 straddle on here.
Is
that a raise?
this a straddle?
That was a shot.
400 to bet.
9-6 suited, slightly tempting, but not for 400. 3 coin though, 7-6 offsuit. He's gonna get in there and defend. And he bricks it real hard. Spooky, the overpair and the diamond, everything working for that hand.
Man, and another poker crusher has joined us, 2 actually. Danny Chin and the beautiful Jessica Richards. Says, what a lineup.
What's going on?
Gorgeous. Shout out to you and yours down there in Houston.
Yeah, welcome in, guys. Bet a 300 here. Spooky is just gonna third pot it and be like, you know, come on, you can stick around. And for whatever reason, 3 coin is going to click it up with, I mean, obviously he doesn't know what his opponent has, but I mean, you just have no shot here. Like, what's the best turn card for you? An 8? Is it? I don't even know, right?
Yeah.
But I think he's just gonna, this is just like a pure YOLO of like, well, I don't know, maybe he doesn't have anything and he folds. But this is a very connected board, and 3 coin here lining up a big old pile of chips for a potential double barrel.
And he didn't 3 coin it. He didn't just launch like he does very often. He actually is going to take his time and pull the reins back a little bit on this old horsey.
1,000.
Yeah, but he still bets half pot for 1,000, and I mean, Spooky here, he can just get it in, right? I mean, with how much or how little, whatever you want to say, he has remaining after the 1K goes in, it seems like there's no chance 3 coin can fold if you just punch it in. But he is just going to call. I mean, there's no river card that he can see that will get him to fold. I mean, even just an 8 or a king, I think he's committed so much of his stack. He's just going to give 3 coin as much rope as he wants. Makes the call. SPR well under 1/2. It's like 1/3 at this point, virtually. And 3 coin going to have to just go all the way if he thinks he can get this through, and he will jam.
Yeah, no pulling back the reins here. He has sent it.
You're showing off now, Randy.
String bet.
Not this
I mean, I've got to be honest, if the numbers on our screen are correct, I'm a little bit surprised that we haven't just like insta-called, but Spooky is trying to figure out what his opponent might have before he inevitably commits his chips to the pot. But I mean, this is like the quintessential shrug, take my money if you got it. You know, like
It really is
in my mind.
I think so too, and he does.
Yeah. Yeah, and he will show down the birds against the 7 high, no diamond, pure YOLO bluff from 3 coin. That man has got heart,
Well, we
but
got
he's up against the hand that could
That's a
call.
good call.
smiles all around as you see other players
That was a great
actually getting to see Randy's 7-6 offsuit that he chose to rip it with. But yeah, that was indeed just a 3-street banger. And unfortunately,
I thought he blocked it.
Spooky get the better end of that bang.
Yeah, I think, you know, some smiles, some raised eyebrows, both sides of that one really. Just kind of didn't expect to see the hands shown down on account of either player, but that was a fun one.
Good call. Good call.
I tell you what, Aaron, I thought about you on the table the other day as I was playing when I called a raise with, I think it was either the mumbler or some sort of just crappy gapper suited hand, and flopped a couple of, like, you know, backdoor potential hands, got the backdoor draw. I wanted the diamond draw on the turn. I called a big bet on the flop. I let out when an ace hit on the turn, which gave me my diamond draw. And I let out pretty big, and then on the river, I had about $300 left in my stack, and I just ripped it because I knew if Aaron was watching me play, he'd be like, that's the only way you can win. He's going to have to rip it here. And I got called. He was kind of bottom of his range. He had a really weak ace, and he just was like, I just can't put you on anything. I have to call. And I was just like, but I did what I was supposed to do. Hey,
Well,
sometimes you get looked up, you know?
well, look, if you're never getting caught bluffing, that means you're not bluffing enough. And so I commend you not only for the heart of going for it and, you know, being willing to share the story here on air, but
Yeah,
also,
felt good to go
I mean,
for it.
yeah, it's like if you're going to learn anything from the hand, I think it's maybe how you got into this spot, as opposed to like whether or not you should have gone for the bluff. So
Right.
I think going for the bluff is great, but how you get there with the mumbler or whatever it was is perhaps, and also like calling flop and then leading turn, you're going to be much better suited check raising flop in order to tell a credible story. So yeah, maybe just back it up a few nodes on the tree and see where you might have been more successful running a line like that.
I ended up in the wishing tree and didn't work out for me.
Yeah, and how many times have we all been there before when there's like a draw heavy board and like someone just like check calls and then leads a turn and we're like, what does that mean? Like what? And then, you know, and like everything bricks, so you just call on the river too, right? Because you just like don't believe them. So yeah, make sure you're telling a credible story and things will go a little bit better, hopefully. But damn right, Jessica, if you ain't bluffing, you ain't trying.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you. Well, that was a nightmare waiting to happen. Trust me.
All right, pair of jacks here. Middle pair for Charlie, currently the best, as we check over and around to Dusty. She'll take a stab. She's like, eh, nobody has anything.
375.
They would have bet. Mostly right. Charlie here, though, does have just enough to continue, and he will do so.
Oh, heads up.
Both players will pick up straight draws here on the turn. We'll see if this is enough equity improvement for Dusty to fire another shell at this. Seems like a good spot. Anytime an overcard comes, you can apply extra leverage on those middling strength hands, and a jack is certainly that. So 850 to go. A little over half pot, not quite 2/3, but Charlie here with the straight draw and this relatively good price. Of course, if he makes his straight on the river, it's going to be pretty obvious. So yeah, he's going to do the raising now, and I think this is the better play.
No credit for a king. No credit for a queen, just says, this is mine. I'm going to take it down now. I like it.
Nice play from Charlie here. Third pair and a straight draw. Launch it. See what happens.
Has the knit game started?
No,
it had. Got him.
None of us. We all wanted to
Got
see
him.
it. Yeah, you all hit his button if you help. So,
Slick delivered the bad news to Charlie, his
"Oh,
neighbor.
he's scooping the body."
And he looked over, and RJ had done his good duties as a dealer. And those cards go into the muck. You take them, and Charlie could not retrieve them, and he has to keep that knit button.
or rather his bomb pot button, as these things are labeled. So
Right.
No.
I guess we're playing the bomb pot game, not the knit game.
Yeah, because he was the.
All right, just about 125 of you fine folks hanging out with us here this evening as we're an hour into the broadcast here, 7:11 Central Time. I'm Aaron McAvoy, hanging out with you out of TCH Social down in Austin, where we have the fantastic Fall Harvest mini-series kicked off yesterday. Nearly $250,000 in guarantees for the tournament. It's going to be running through this week and into the weekend. All sorts of cool stuff going on. Today we've got the $400 pot limit Omaha, 20K guarantee, as well as a satellite. And this morning's or this afternoon's tournament going to be already out of late reg. But come on down, hang out with us. All sorts of great tournaments. There's a really cool mixed tournament going to be running. I think it might be tomorrow as well. We've got Archie in the mix, so don't get to play that game every day. So pretty cool lineup of tournaments, and with a 100K guarantee this weekend. So plenty of good opportunities to make some money in the tournament streets here at TCH Social in Austin.
Dusty trying to harvest her a healthy pot with a couple of ladies. After Spooky opened with the sevens. And Spooky's got to be excited because October is right around the corner. It is spooky season for he and his family that run haunted houses.
Yeah, very cool. Getting into the Halloween season. Looks like he's wearing a hoodie, perhaps related to one of those businesses. Slick Rick does cold call on the button with King 10 suited. We go 3 ways to a flop. The queens are still best.
450 and a fold.
She will continue for about 1/3 pot into 2 opponents, and that's enough to take it down.
If I'm going to shout out my man RJ, I got to shout out the nice waitress there, Beverly. We got a great staff here, and congrats to my man Jay, who just became our new general manager. So shout out to Jay.
Heck yeah.
How do you feel about the new Trailblazer bright orange, almost Tennessee Volunteer orange felt we got here? I think it's perfect for the season.
50's on it.
I think you're absolutely right. I mean, you know, it's definitely perhaps brighter than your burnt orange Texas colors,
For
but you know, you could kind of squint at it in that department as well. But yeah, I love the fact that football is back. It is my favorite sport by far. You know, I'll get into the college ball a little bit for the local games and, you know, things of that nature, especially when it gets a little bit later in the season. We start getting some big ranked matchups, interdivisional, you know, rivalries and such. But for the most part, I'm just so pumped that the NFL is back, that fantasy football is back. I got a couple leagues going. It's like, yes, like Thursday, Sunday, Monday. Like, these days are awesome.
Yeah, great time of year.
Yeah.
Weather's getting cooler. Poker season's, you know, of course, in Texas now, it's year-round. But, man, you got poker and football combining with nice, cool weather. Can't beat it, man. America.
Really cannot. Yeah, I imagine you guys have some pretty cool promos up there. I don't have a flyer for it, but we have the coolest freaking promos here at TCH Social in Austin. So on Monday nights, for Monday Night Football, you can earn points for drawings that go pretty much all evening, from like 6 until 11 p.m. every half an hour. You earn points for playing throughout the weekend in tournaments of cash. As 3-coin here sort of traps pre with the ace king, flops top, and takes it down. So the like big, and all of it are like mystery drawings, right? Like mystery bounty envelopes kind of a thing. I mean, people are ripping off like $1,500 in cash, free annual memberships, like $300 in time, just like all this amazing stuff, and $3 beers here at TCH Social in Austin. It's literally just the best time ever. You're sitting there, you're playing a game, you're watching football, and you're in the mix for drawings that are like legit promotions while drinking $3 beers. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, I don't know if you noticed, but when 3-coin was dragging that pot down, his neighbor, Charlie, said, hey, you got to show your hand.
Oh, no. So he has 2 buttons?
He's got, and he tried to give it back to RJ. RJ's, that's not how it works, brother. No, you don't have to pay extra. You just inquired, or acquired, excuse me, another button. So 3-coin got off the hook there. And he's got 2 hooks here, but that is just too funny. Charlie got it twice.
Yeah, so for anybody wondering what happened there, so in order to get rid of your knit button, you have to win the hand and show it. So first, Charlie won a hand but didn't show it, so he had to keep his button even though he won a hand. And then secondly, you're not allowed to tell someone else while they still have cards, hey, you have to show your hand in order to get rid of the knit button, or else you inherit their knit button. And that's exactly what Charlie just did. So yeah, pretty nasty stuff. And 3-coin here, fresh off of a win and getting rid of his knit button, is now going to be waking up with a real juicy spot, getting 3-bet massively by Ryan L., who's like, oh, this is probably not the greatest, but it's 3-coin. He could have anything. I call.
2 times.
Okay, 2 boards though, so Ryan will have a couple shots at finding an ace. Some clubs, perhaps. There's some clubs. Wow, sweaty flop. And 10 no good. So Jacks will hold after a 10 and a couple of clubs bricked off there for Ryan. He's going to be looking for an ace now, as he's got very little equity in the other departments. Now no straights available, and it's just bricks all the way down. 3-coin going to stack Ryan.
All right, 6,000 in profit going the way of the Randy Man, Mr. 3-coin himself.
And that's just one of those hands that just kind of goes from 0 to 60, and you're like, wait, what did I do? I just lost 5,600 with ace 10. How did that happen? But yeah, he went for the big squeeze over the open and call. So just didn't expect anybody to have anything to kind of mess around with, and was just committed to the call off. So yeah, just unfortunate occurrence there for Ryan.
Absolutely.
Watching you just on a random basis is when that's been easy. Those guys, everybody, especially when there's new people that come in there, they don't know what to think. They don't. And that Venetian game is tough.
All right, Phony Turgeson jumping in here saying, let's get it.
You're not just playing one of them, you're playing about 3 of them.
And Pebble, fresh off a workout, and he's been waiting for 90-plus minutes, I'm sure it is now, to get his food. I had that similar experience in my last session up at TCH. I ordered some to-go, or a pizza delivery, actually, and it took 2 hours on a Saturday night, early into Sunday morning, to get my pizza, but somehow it was still warm when it got there, so I didn't leave a nasty review and do what I wanted to, but I'm with you. When you are hangry and your food takes forever, man.
In Dubai?
They start
I've
drinking
talked
there
to him a
now,
little
and
bit.
You're like fighting.
You don't let the locals a lot of times do stuff like they can't.
I hope you get your food
Yeah.
soon, Pebble. Got to get that
Yeah.
after workout protein.
I've been through the airport. I've never gone to Dubai, but I would like to go there.
Well, I took my son there and did everything. He skydived, but otherwise we did everything. It's a pretty good tourist thing. I mean, I don't think I'd ever go back, but
What's crazy is seeing a Lamborghini from Yellow Road.
okay. Button is here. What did you say? It's great. Five in the 3 seat. I love cars. Currently, you know, 5 in the 3 seat. What are we adding? 7. You still 7.
RJ, you didn't give me
6 seats.
All right, so we're going to get these stacks updated here as Ryan is adding on 7, and I believe AJ added on 4,500. So we're going to have some nice, juicy stacks out there.
Yeah, we do.
I like this.
Straddle 100 on it.
Once again, the knit game in effect, and poor Charlie over there in the 2 seat working with 2 buttons because he inherited one off a 3 coin. Who just doubled up on that last hand.
I know, that is
Jack
just,
six
that is
ace
brutal.
10.
Is that a straddle?
Hey, but at least he looks good, you know. He's got the drip going. He's got a really cool, you know, chain there. It's got a poker chip and a sneaker on it because he's a big sneaker head. Remember last time we talked, he was telling us he has over 1,000 pairs of sneakers at the crib.
3 coin did not just fold aces on the button. Do not believe what the screen just told
Yeah.
you.
400 to bet from 6 seats.
Ryan here is attacking from the big blind with 5
Barrels,
deuce
29.
offsuit.
And his people are fantastic.
Muskie makes the call, and I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that because it showed Randy with aces, that this is all askew. I don't think Ryan actually has 5 deuce. I think we're going to have a misread on this one. But in order to win the knit game, you will have to show your hand. So we'll perhaps get to see some hands. As Muskie is going to rip it all in, he may just have the ace-8 here for second pair. Going all in.
You've been playing on a bunch of the big games for a while now.
I have. You
I
know,
saw like in the beginning, sometimes those guys would be playing each other and kind of just like getting over there, and you would like just I've seen some crazy hands over there.
the river has not been good to me lately.
Oh yeah.
And you know, it's so funny. I know more about the game now than I did when I started. And
How much?
23,
that river is so
95.
Yeah.
So 2,400 virtually
thought I was better than
here. Ryan already betting 800 on the flop, and yeah, he's going to let this go. Not sure exactly what he's got over there, but
I enjoyed
the ace-8 was correct, so perhaps the 5 deuce was too. Who knows? Although I'm not sure you could really fold even with bottom pair.
I love the hell out of it. Still.
Having any pair there probably has to call. Anyways,
Our buddy Jacob Thomas, who does a lot of the production, is off tonight. He's watching and says, Randy's a nit now? He's folding aces on the button? Yep. Jacob, you of all people would know that every now and then we get a little card read error, and we just have to roll with it. Hope you're having a good night, my man.
It was a 65,000.
100 to go.
Taylor in there doing her best. Get these graphics caught up every now and then when they poo the scrooch.
She is really a lady. She does shock factory. She's
all right,
really,
50 and $100 straddle
Straddles up.
I beat her
on.
2 boards with an ace high for $65,000 pot. And that was my favorite hand ever. I said, she's ace high beat you on 2 boards. Oh, it's good. This time, I mean, she's tough. Oh, I'm so sorry.
100 to go.
I'm not looking at my hand.
That's straddle.
300 in the dark.
300 to go.
Okay. But I love how she plays. She might have 150,000, but she buys in for 5,000 on, and she just goes. She pushes you to the
300
fence at
now
five.
to
Next thing you know,
1100.
she's got a stack there.
Barrels on 29, please.
Yeah, she's very. She's sharp. How much? Yeah, but she's. 7.
All right, Ryan continuing to play aggressively here. Does not want
He's such a good guy.
to lose this nit game. Makes it 1,100 to go. Ace-8 offsuit and back over around to the $50 straddle. Muskie with the ace-queen. Fresh off of pushing Ryan out of the pot a moment ago. This could just be another all-in situation.
And 1,100.
They're all me. I got 7. You want it?
This would be the cold 4-bet all-in, though, so seems like you either launch it or just fold.
Huh? Know what you're doing. Here's 6. This is from me. All right. I'm 6-bet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Muskie gonna do some inventory here. He did get rid of his nit button, so he doesn't, need to wade out into the deep end, but I think this hand just might be too good to fold. He disagrees, lets it go.
And it's at the final table.
She's
I'm
got
only
it.
playing that game if I win.
Yeah, she's got it.
I don't see that happening, but
It's back to you,
the
Randy.
spot they're buying you in for how much?
Oh, wow. Mallory letting us know that it may not have been a card read error, that Randy didn't even look at his cards. So he may have actually folded aces, Phony. Wouldn't that be something?
Oh my God, because he was like stacking chips still or something, and just like decided he wasn't gonna play?
Game of observation, and sometimes, whoopsie daisy.
Ryan L finally gets one of these aggressive moves through, shows down the ace-8 and gets rid of his nit button, so
You were ahead.
he's off the schneid a little bit. However, still going to be working himself out of the basement here, and hasn't tossed his nit button in yet. There it is.
But I'll play in the
And Muskie going to feel pretty nasty about that one, because he definitely
It's the day before.
had a shot to get it all in there, and once again pick up like
You have to stay in.
1,500 bucks
They
for
put
free.
the money in for you. You can't
Or
just
run
go
ace
in.
queen against ace 8 for all the money, which would have been a pretty good spot too.
I think it folded too.
It was exciting.
150.
Left him something up.
Well, I can't wait to watch it.
It's so much fun. Yeah, where is that coming out?
This is 17.
It's going to be on
All right, 9-8 suited for Charlie. Takes it up a notch over to Spooky in the small blind. He'll make the
Very
call.
exciting. So the who's who was there.
450.
Oh, yeah.
How much? 450.
And Muskie will squeeze this time from, never mind. No, I thought he raised. Did he not? Yeah, he raised. But it seemed like a very small raise. I think he should have made this like 750, and I think it was 450.
Yeah, I think yep, 450.
Yeah, much too small on the squeeze here. He doesn't have a lot of stack depth, so the 3-bets can be a little bit on the smaller side, but still, 450 not going to scare anyone out of there, and the king-queen offsuit not going to perform particularly well. However, everyone has bricked this flop, so it's anybody's hand. Charlie does have 2 overs, 3 to a straight, and a gut shot. Or excuse me, 3 to a flush and a gut shot, so. But Spooky just leads for 500? Are you kidding me? What is this?
Call. Heads up.
Little rut-row got to be felt right now for the out-of-position Spooky.
Well, there's a lot of hands that can call here, right? I mean, the pre-flop aggressor is now out of the pot, right? No, Charlie originally raised under the gun.
11.
Spooky's gonna bet again. 1,100 into 24, so a little less than half pot. Charlie not picking up any additional equity. The 6 is still the same straight, and no extra spade equity. Can't really tell a credible story here. Like, I mean, if he just flopped like sevens full or quad fives or something, like sure he can just like call in position. But if he has a big overpair, you'd almost certainly expect him to raise the flop over the weird
I've
donkey.
almost made a woman climax. I mean, it's still,
I've never had that.
still doesn't mean, much.
Every now and then we catch a little something from Carlos. There it was.
All right, so Charlie does elect to fold, which I think he just kind of has to. And Spooky will show down the winner, get rid of his nit button, and we'll get a dealer
One hand,
chain.
RJ. I'm taking the first one.
Well, I love my man RJ, but let me tell you about this other dealer coming in to replace him. That is the lovely Jazz. And RJ, I love you, buddy, but she's a lot prettier than you.
All right, 200 this hand.
Great job, though, buddy. Got some great action hands while he was in the box. And he will be joining us in just a couple hours in the booth. He will be the only one that's actually in the Dallas booth, since I'm doing this remotely tonight from Lafayette, Louisiana, on a business trip. And, of course, Aaron Money McAvoy always down in Austin, Texas, remotely from TCH Social down there in Austin. But cool to see our man RJ Dupree on the felt there tonight, doing his thing. Getting to make a little extra money from these awesome and generous players that we love so much. And here we go with a PLO Flipski. And they're doing it for 200 this time. Seems to be they do this kind of progressive style. They every change they go up a little bit. It went from 100 to 200. Last time we had a big one at the very end of the show, $500 PLO flip, and my man Scott took that sucker down for $4,500. And a nice night for him. All right, 9 deuce 9. Let's see what we're working with here.
How about you?
Spooky has a 9.
Oh! Look, let's see what you got. See what, you got a friend in there?
Ryan L has the 9.
You got a friend in there?
Ryan, you don't need the 4 card.
I got a 9. That's all I got.
Looks like Ryan is going to take that down with trip 9s. No boat, but trip 9s will do it. All right, that'll help get him back on track a little bit more. Still stuck a little bit, as is Mr. Slick Rick.
I'm sorry.
If you haven't already, follow my man Slick Rick on the socials. Slick Rick, R-I-C, no K on the end. Slick Rick Poker. Mr. Eric Chang. Always doing cool stuff.
You guys tried bitching.
Back in Dallas now, playing a lot of poker. Got a really cool poker app he's co-developed. So keep looking out for that.
Whoever it was, normally that's the winner, all right?
And wanted to remind everybody that with this Trailblazer Poker Tour coming up, we're going to have a lot of satellites coming up the 17th through the 23rd at Las Colinas during the daytime and Dallas at night. Every night starting at 9:17, leaderboard points. There's 2 points for early entry, 1 point for regular entry, 5 points for whomever gets a token. So check out the rules online for that. A lot of satellites, again, starting on the 17th through the 23rd at both Las Colinas and Dallas. That'll get you in to some of those bigger buy-ins for that big series coming up, Trailblazer Part 2. Y'all give a shout out in the chat to the lovely Miss Jazz. I don't know if she watches the stream or not, but I'm going to have to tell her that we were all bragging on her. All right, AJ's going to take that one down. He remembers to show and gets rid of that knit button. Yeah, Jazz a little confused because they do say bomb pot on them. They are actually knit buttons.
3 on the table. And, yeah.
Two and a double.
So yeah, it looks like what, Charlie still has 2, or did he get rid of one of those? No, he's still got them stacked up over there. So 2 for him, 1 for Slick Rick, and then Carlos in the mix as well. So a lot of work to be done for Charlie there.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I was folding. Sorry.
That's it.
Good luck, 3-coin.
All right, Slick Rick versus 3-coin. He's ace-5 two-tone. King high is best as we go check, check.
Carlos throwing a little fun shade at Slick Rick, saying good luck 3-coin when this hand started.
And we're just going to check all the way down, and King Jack high is going to be the winner. We didn't quite get a look at the rest of the run out.
Slick Rick does still have his knit button, though. And I think when you stepped out, Aaron, I was talking about some of the satellites we have for this upcoming Trailblazer series. It's really, even though it's staring at me right on that table right there, I still want to say Poker Atlas Tour. Shout out again to the Poker Atlas team for a great tournament series they held. But this is now our very own Trailblazer Poker Tour. But we also have $50 PLO satellites into the 250K PLO event and $75 satellites into the $1 million event. So think about that. A $75 satellite could get you in to the $1,200 buy-in, $1 million guarantee event. So definitely get online, check the schedule, the calendar for those. Really awesome opportunity. Can you imagine, Aaron, turning $75 into over $200,000 in just a couple of days? How awesome would that be?
That would be pretty awesome. I was trying to turn $2 into 1.8 billion a few days ago, and
how'd that work out for you?
It didn't, man. But somebody in Texas won, and I was like, "Oh man, I'm live." You know, I'm not gonna check my tickets until like the next day or whatever, because if I have the winner, like I mean, I had to go to the card room, so I was like, I don't want to look and know that I'm a billionaire and then go to the card room. Like it'll be too hard to not say anything. So I didn't. I go in and I'm talking to some people, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it was somebody from Kerrville or whatever."
Yeah.
And so like I'm instantly just like out of the running because I wasn't buying tickets in Kerrville. I was like, "Dude, come on, man! I thought I was still live." Anyways, I didn't win.
Yeah, it was some little fraternity boy down in Texas. Your neck of the woods, just not quite Austin, but good for him though.
It was a fraternity boy. I didn't even hear about it.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know who did
College
it.
kid, frat boy, yeah.
God, he's a billionaire? That's insane.
Well, 200 millionaire after I saw how much he took home. Actually ridiculous when you think about it, but
yeah.
I saw it in the news.
The taxes and everything are insane. And you have to take the lump sum. There's no chance of taking a 30-year annuity. Be calling up J.G. Wentworth faster than you could.
Nice pull, sir. Nice pull. Speaking of, Charlie going to put in a big old bet. He and Carlos sharing the trip aces. Carlos like, wait a minute.
Yeah, dude, so.
How did we get here? I got trip aces.
Yeah, this is pretty nasty. The good thing for Charlie is that he's got 2 knit buttons, and Carlos here doesn't have very much left behind. There's a couple of flush draws that have missed, and Charlie could every once in a while just be bluffing, but no, not this time. Carlos is going to go down to the felt. Bit of a cooler type situation. And Charlie gets rid of 1.
Uno. You heard him ask. He said, can I get rid of both? No, sir. No, sir, you cannot.
So tough spot there from Carlos. He's going to need to reload, and he will do so.
Danny Chin, who is our first alternate in case we do have a seat available at some point tonight. Already throwing shade at my man Slick Rick. Says, does anyone know how Slick Rick isn't broke yet? He can't be a pro. Well, it's because he keeps binking tournaments, brother.
So I got his. And I knew the rules.
The winner of our high roller event during the Poker Atlas Tour.
If he doesn't have 2 nits in there, I don't see
Some nice tournament scores in his young poker career, and of course, already doing big things in the poker world with a new app. So,
My son taught himself a lot of shit.
just talk about it, Danny Chin. Be about it, brother.
Okay.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah, Laura getting a nice win there.
Just kidding, Danny.
And stacking the Carlos. But still has a little bit of work to do. 3 knit buttons remain, and he controls 1 of them. We will move on to hand number 28. Open and a call over to Slick Rick now on the button with a nit button. It's squeezing time.
Uh-oh.
And Charlie straight away looking down at 2 red 10s. Takes the glasses off as well. Look at that.
Looky there. He's ready to fight.
Usually you put the glasses on for the big confrontation, right?
No, he doesn't want to have the vision blurred at all when he delivers what is probably going to be a hefty little punch back here.
We were doing a big Europe trip. Did a couple days.
Yeah, can't really call and then invite the players behind you to come along for the ride and play out of position against 4 people, or excuse me, 3 people, but he is going to go that route. Makes the call.
Just going for the, I hope there's no card over a 10.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was just getting ready to re-squeeze, which would have made all the sense in the world, and instead, I mean, had he just put in
he's actually really
the 3-piece there out of the small blind, I think King Queen just has to go into the mug, but instead it's top pair for Slick.
Yeah, I think so too, especially the body language, right? The crossing the arms, the taking off the glasses, and then you hit him with a big bet. Slick Rick folds, I think, pretty easily.
Yeah, I mean, maybe not. The King Queen off is a candidate for the 5-bet all in, but yeah, who knows what would have happened there. The 2 players very deep, obviously. So bet, call, excuse me, check, call, flop, check, check, turn, and now another king on the river. This is sort of disastrous for Charlie. However, Slick Rick did check back when the jack hit the board. So there are plenty of worlds within which Rick has a jack. I think Charlie at best should be going for a small block here, something like 450.
He likes to check it though.
Yeah, I mean, it's either that or check. I just don't think that you can be betting any appreciable amount, and he is going to get the over bet now on the river. And now again, the jack comes back into play. If Slick has ace jack here, bet flop, check back turn, now board pairs the king, he can go for the max value over bet with something like ace jack, and 10s are cooked. Having the 10 of hearts actually also a really bad card.
Can you tell what the bet is here? I mean, it's definitely a big bet.
4,300.
43, okay. Graphics a little slow. Oh, don't worry, Mocha. He's definitely joking about Slick Rick. Those 2 guys are buddies. Just giving each other a little hell.
Charlie here seems very interested in putting the chips in there. He has already cut out the bet. He's on his feet. And he's under-repped the strength of his hand by just calling with the 10s. He really needs to find the fold button here, though, or he's going to take some serious damage.
Remember Slick showed him the king jack earlier when they played a big pot.
That's true. But again, the way that this was played, I mean, Slick is he's going to have a jack at a high frequency here. This is a really good fold by Charlie. And he's going to get shown the goods again because this time Rick needs to get rid of his nit button.
Nice hand, nice hand. 1,500 plus in profit for Slick.
So heads up in the bomb pot / nit button game between Carlos now and Charlie due to him having 2. He's still in the positive here, though, according to our graphics. I guess, let's see, did he, oh, he stacked Carlos, right? Just a little bit ago with the trip aces versus trip aces. So that's where he got the big influx.
I do not understand the game, but she does.
She's a slot whisperer.
She's really sharp. She's great numbers. She does not. She'll play blackjack.
Charlie gonna limp the button. This will invite Carlos in as well, but Ryan gonna take a shot with a squeeze out of the straddle. Up to 300. Charlie quickly calls, and yeah, Carlos can't let Ryan have a free, or excuse me, Charlie have a free shot at this, so he'll call as well. Top pair for Charlie, and in really good shape to not lose the Nick game. But Ryan is going to c-bet with this holding. Interesting.
Oh man, talking to me like I'm Rick.
Charlie, of course, makes the call. Turn pair of fives for Ryan, and I suppose if you're going to bet the flop, you got to bet again, right? Wow. The 1/9 pot continue on the turn with the third pair. King now on the river. This hand is very interesting. I mean, you've got the 5 of hearts. I don't know what else you can do. The ace of spades shouldn't be relevant here. Even though you do sort of interact with Broadway, but I mean, I think we just have to do something insane like 3,700 and just pray, but he checks, and Charlie gets to show down the pair of jacks 9 kicker and get out of the basement, man. He earned himself an extra knit button by telling Randy to show his hand, and he still manages to not lose, and it is Carlos instead who is going to have to pay out the splash pot.
Well done by Mr. Charlie.
It's tough to bluff.
No,
Your button was still sitting in front of you.
Oh, that was his. He just threw his out.
That's a compelling story there, Hugh.
Where are we at? Quarter?
One big one?
Yeah, one.
I think it's hilarious that Hugh has not changed the middle initial to G.
To G, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't know that it's supposed to be Hugh G. Rection.
Yeah.
I think we can say that now. You've seen it. You've seen it enough in the chat that we're just going to say it.
400.
All right, well, Nick game is over with. We've got $800 in the middle as a splash pot. So Slick Rick will do a little bit larger opening. He'll make it 400 to go.
All right, Team Duck in the chat, of course, again, Laura. She'll have to remind us what she calls Mr. Charlie. I think she's got a nickname for him.
Besides Duck?
Yeah.
I didn't know either.
I'm kind of nutty.
I thought he was trying to get a little poker.
I thought you were.
Cock blocked on me, y'all.
I thought you were pondering deep there.
Me too.
Believe it
Suited Jack 7 here for Ryan. He's going to try to
Before you made a decision.
see a flop.
I think it was Big Daddy Duck, Aaron.
I tell you, these are excellent prescription.
Big Daddy Duck.
Yeah.
BDD.
I am so happy.
Flip those words around.
Pretty, by the end of the year, you're supposed to be able to have a drop. High drop.
Yeah.
All right, so only 3 players going to see a flop here. Gut shot
Yeah. It's already been
for
approved.
Spooky.
Yeah.
Whole lot of nothing here for Ryan and Slick Rick. However, the ace-high board should be good enough for Rick to continue and potentially just take this down. Puts 400 out there for 1/3 pot.
I can't take it because I did that surgery thing. Yeah.
LASIK?
Yeah,
I did
like
LASIK a long
25
time
years
ago.
ago.
And the gutty with a whole lot of not much else working for
My
Spooky.
eye doctor told me I actually have to get my eyes
I don't
checked.
know.
My doctors once every 2 months because of my juice. I actually have like diabetes in my family, so I have to. I know. So I asked her, you can't do it.
It is not. Slick Rick takes it down with King High.
It's just a reading. King High. I'm better than
Illis Grilla, what's the Nick game? It is a fun little action booster where everybody at the table gets a little button, and in order to get rid of your button, you have to win a hand. And you also have to show your cards. So it's basically a race to see who can win a hand before, well, somebody doesn't. I don't know the best way to describe that. Whoever hasn't won a hand before everyone else has is the loser of the net game. And they have to sponsor either 1 or 2 splash pots for $800. So one big one for $800, as we just had there, going the way of Slick Rick, or you could choose to split it up into 2 smaller ones of $400 apiece. But basically, you lose $800. You do have a chance to win it back if you win the pot that you just put your money into. But, yeah, you have to sponsor it. And it's just a fun little way to kind of juice the action up because everyone's trying to win hands. And, you know, you get down towards the end and there's only a couple people left in the net game. You haven't won one yet. It's probably going to widen your range a little bit. You're going to be playing a little bit looser trying to win. So, yeah, spices things up a little bit.
Because we don't want no nits on our table.
That's right. Get him out of here. You got it, man. Second pair here for AJ. He's going to bet and take her down. So you guys got any fun mixed game tournaments or anything in the upcoming Trailblazer Tour Season 2 stop that you're looking forward to? Or mostly just no limit hold'em events?
For me, it's definitely going to be no limit hold'em. I haven't really messed around much with PLO or bomb pot or any of the
deuce to seven
deuce
single draw,
triple draw, all those other shenanigans. But, tournament-wise, I think I'm going to stick to hold'em. I'd like to start playing a little bit more of the mixed games. Had a couple conversations with a few more folks recently at a table, specifically about deuce to seven single draw, and you know, you are among many who just really, really love that game. And once you get good at it and start playing it, I've heard it's definitely one of the most pure forms of poker. A lot of people love it.
It is an amazing game, absolutely. Yeah, I think it would be incredible to see deuce to seven single come back. I mean, it doesn't need to be like PLO where like every card room has its spread and, you know, there's a wait list and people are playing it. But I just think it would be really cool if there was enough exposure to it where just like random people walking by would be like, oh, there's a deuce to seven single running, and like would know what that meant. Because right now we'll have people come by and just like stare at us and be like, what are you guys doing? You know, like there are no flops. There's just people holding a bunch of cards and betting happening. Like, you know, people that walk by or hear about the game, they just have no idea what's happening. And I don't think it would take that much exposure and just a little bit of understanding of the game for people to just be like, oh, that's a cool game. You know, just like have some appreciation for it, and then it could grow. You know, the sky's the limit.
Spicy flop here in just our regular old boring no limit hold'em game. Just kidding, folks. Still my favorite game.
What are we doing?
What are we doing here? Playing 2 cards.
Shit, give them 1. They gotta slap that thing up on their forehead and try to win. Well, that's about the most miserable turn card you can imagine if you were looking for some excitement. As both players now with a straight, going to chop this pot up as there is virtually no chance of one of these players folding.
Can we get the case 8 on the river one time?
That would be, I would like that actually.
Yeah, I would actually really like that. Ace of clubs, where are you hiding?
Yeah, because then you could really get a shot at somebody being like, oh, well, I don't know. Maybe I should bluff here. But probably not going to happen. Spooky here has 2 8s. There is the chance that a king queen is out there though, so Spooky has no incentive to raise, right? Like he hard blocks the straights, except for king queen. So just calling and evaluating down the line. Now I said that there's virtually no chance that someone folds, but because of that possibility,
all in call.
Oh, Spooky rips it. Oh, that's curious. Yeah, that's curious. Snap call from Slick. We're going to run it twice to no avail as these players are chopping it up. Yeah. Jazz is on top of it. She says, we're going once. And she'll get to work chopping the top. Sassy joining us in the chat. What is up?
What's going on, Assassinator?
Taylor banking an 85, doubling up her bet of 10 TCH Live loyalty points. Well, if there's nothing but 85s going in the chat, well, you know what? I'm going to try. I rolled a like freaking 12 or something earlier and got wrecked, so maybe I'll hit an 85.
We are already a week and a half into September. Got orange on the felt. Got Spooky rocking the orange and black, reminding us about the spooky season that is coming. What are you guys doing this year for Halloween? Who's got some cool costume ideas? Anybody doing anything wild for Halloween? I'm hoping to be playing on our annual Halloween live stream that we do at TCH. I didn't get to play last year because I was traveling, so hoping I'm going to get up there and be an idiot in costume like I was a couple years ago.
Big Gay Al, is that what you're going on?
Big Gay Al. I got to start shopping for the Big Gay Al outfit.
I'm surprised you don't already have one.
Well, my name's Eric.
Well,
I've got plenty of those outfits.
Took earlier. Big Gay somebody.
But yeah, shout out to our man Scott Herbertson and his card protector, Big Gay Al. I was a big fan, obviously, of South Park and all of Scott's card protectors, and I said, you know what? That's what I'm going to be this year, so I got to get on that and find me good old Big Gay Al outfit. But let us know in the chat if you or your kiddos or if you dress up your dogs or cats. My sister loves to dress up her animals in Halloween costumes. Always makes for some good, funny pictures.
Yeah, cats are particularly uninterested in being dressed up. Like dogs, I think, will tolerate it to a certain extent.
Yeah, good. That's a good word. They will tolerate it. They'll look at you like, "Really, Mom? Get this off me. I look like an asshole." Tony's gonna go nuts throwing eggs. Nice. Just another regular day. All right, perfect. Couple of acey deuces. These are always fun. See who wants to get after a pot. It's going to be a little easier for Spooky in this one, flopping 2 diamonds.
Yeah, we need a heart on the turn though.
Absolutely, we do.
Bet of 150. Spooky here. No immediate straight equity, so yeah, he's just going to make the call in position.
King of hearts.
90 in the middle.
Oh, 7 of hearts.
Go.
Let's go.
It's always coming the deuce of clubs here on the river. And
always.
We really find out who is going to win this one, but AJ will check the turn. Presumably because he can check call, but doesn't want to bet call a raise. But being in position, huge advantage here for Spooky. He's like, oh, well, if you aren't going to continue betting, I will. For a small size, saying, you know, you can come along if you want. I do think a 9 probably bets a little bit bigger given the flush draws that are out there. And who cares about front door flushes because back doors come in. What an incredible run out.
AC/DC, let me be your backdoor man, Brian said.
But Spooky doesn't even bluff it, dude. He just gives up. And AJ, it just wins what's in the middle, 1340 and no more with the nuts.
Goodness gracious. Wow. Front door versus back door. Back door wins in this spot. Wow, what a hand.
No deuce of clubs there.
No.
Unfortunately, the hand I had. Only time I'm putting money in pocket is when I'm beating you.
It's not like he's calling anything else.
No, I am not calling. No, that's what I'm saying. The only time I'm putting money in pocket is
Spooky preserving chips. He's still in the green, up about 2.2K.
300. Yeah.
Ace-high flop here, both players connecting with the top pair. Oh, 3-coin involved as well, and my goodness, he flops middle pair and a flush draw, now turns trips, and things go from bad to worse here for AJ. Ryan also going from the best hand to now a very distant second place.
Randy has been a little quiet. Let's see if this wakes him up a little bit.
He's just going to call. This pot is incredibly small given the strength of these hands and the depth of these stacks. I mean, I must say that, like, should 3-coin just, like, suddenly start blasting, it would raise some alarm bells. But, like, these players have hands that are way too strong. In fact, Ryan's going to raise. Yeah, this makes more sense than just calling, right? I mean, this tickle of the pot for 225 and a call seems like someone's on a flush draw. And if somebody's on a flush draw and the other player's on an inferior ace, absolutely you should be raising for value here with ace-queen. But this is super nasty for Ryan.
One flush draw you're hoping isn't out there is indeed out there. 3-coin raises it up.
Wow. So AJ makes it 225, is able to fold to a single raise, and now gets to watch a call back raise from 3-coin. And it's Ryan who has to suffer through whatever the hell this is. We can see what it is, but he is like, what? Are you serious? I mean, this would be an all-time fold, right? I mean, if he could find the fold button here, this is next level. It's 3-coin who does really random crazy stuff that you have no idea what's happening. But this line is also just like, what? Why would he ever take this line with like 4 or 5 of clubs, for example, or whatever bluff it would be?
And what was AJ doing in this pot? Does that change anything?
I mean, I think Ryan can feel it in his gut here, right? I mean, the fact that he hasn't just like insta-launched his chips in there. it says to me that he's not just like considering a like if you got it, you know, kind of, you know, whatever cooler. He's like seriously considering a fold, which is rather remarkable against a player like 3Coin. Whether or not he can really pull the trigger on the fold, though, is yet to be seen. I think now the tug of war is between the angel on one shoulder and the devil on the other, which is, you know your beat, just fold. And the other one's like, dude, you can't fold top pair queen kicker to Randy on the stream when he's bluffing you. Everyone's going to laugh at you.
Do it. Do it.
Just put your money in there. Come on. Don't do it. You know your beat, Ryan. Just find the fold. Demon or angel, who's going to win out? Drop a deuce in the chat for the devil.
Deuce for the devil. No gamble, no future.
I think he's going to fold. I don't think you can make it this far into the tank and commit your chips. I just don't think you can.
Think long, think wrong. I dropped the deuce. There it is. Take a ride with the devil, Ryan.
Oh, wait, no. Deuce was the devil. Undo. Bunch of ones. Yeah, I think he folds. I think he has to fold. I think everyone is like, why haven't you folded yet? Like, what's going on?
Only one ace out there.
I'd be careful.
He definitely doesn't like to fold, and I mean, this is such a strong hand, but given the line. Uh-oh.
Run it once.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Deuce, I told you.
Yeah. He didn't want to. He wanted to fold. He wanted to just get away from it.
I can't do it, Captain.
He just couldn't do it.
Doesn't have the power.
Yeah, that's going to be another stacking from the 3Coin.
Sure.
I don't know why we're suddenly talking in Scottish accents, but we're doing it. And 3Coin is now our biggest winner by a good margin. 13.1K in the positive. Ryan going to need another reload.
Hello, Randy 3Coin. Hitting him with a little stanky stank, as the man says. Nice hand, sir.
Yeah, I mean, God, Ryan, he was right there. He knew he should fold, but then he started talking. I think he kind of broke his own concentration there and started talking at Randy, and Randy said something to him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Randy said, I'd be careful. And it was about 30, 45 seconds later, the think long, think wrong came to fruition, and the devil got the best of our man Ryan.
I got 5 degrees. Count that, Ryan. Make sure. Count everything out of it.
Yeah, those are tricky spots. I mean, we've all been there before, right? Where you know somewhere deep inside that you have to fold. Like this, it's the only rational choice that you have to do it. And yet the other part of you is like, dude, but your hand's so good. And that guy could be full of shit. And it's like that tug of war just keeps going back and forth. And you know what you should do, but whatever this other like alternate personality is just like doesn't let you do it. It's obnoxious, right? It's obnoxious.
I had no idea what a win that would be.
Because then you do what Ryan just did, and you just feel miserable.
Just launch it.
However, I'm sure we've also all been on the other side of it, which is where you're thinking really long about it and you just convince yourself to fold, and they just like rocket over the 7 high and are like, suck it, bitch, like right in your face. Everyone at the table goes wild, and now you have to deal with that. So that also sucks. Glad we can entertain you, Sassy. And I hope that all the rest of y'all are being entertained, not just by myself and Eric, but by this fantastic poker game that we are watching as these three players look at a jack-high board.
I do well with it.
What up, NRG? Jack Baker. How my fellas doing tonight? Out there donking it up somewhere, I hope. Stacking chippies. How about Mr. Jedi Master Ted? You out there stacking up some chips out there? Hope you're running good, if you are.
I still don't have a routine of how I play aces and other cards.
Dusty here does settle on the call.
Ah, God. Cut him off. Cut him off.
Well,
Get him another one.
speaking of good fortune, I do believe we just lost a player out of his chair, and God bless, it didn't get caught on camera. So, Muskie, you are one lucky son of a gun, because we were going to be laughing at you. But we heard it. We heard the crash, and we know it was you falling on your ass. So, shout out to Muskie in the chat, who just apparently ate it. But we love him.
Old man in his restroom. Sorry, guys.
Ryan here, I mean, his hand is complete dog shit, let's be fair, but I think he's chosen a really good time to do it, not only because we can see the cards, but because I think Dusty really kind of announced the weakness of her hand with the tank call that she just made. Dusty, a very talented player, and certainly has gone into the tank many times, not just with marginal holdings, but I think she kind of gave away that she doesn't love her hand here, and it's because she has a really Dusty like third pair, and was kind of on the fence about whether or not she should continue at all. Ryan picked up on that and might be suffering from a little bit of tilt. But he has attacked at a time that I just don't think Dusty can do any defending. I mean, this is all in for her, effectively.
Yeah, even if you want to believe the player is on super mega tilt, making a move, you still just have a pair of fives here, so it is just bluff catcher or nothing.
I realized all the ways I could win.
I mean, so she's back in the tank here. And a call is, or a jam, whatever it would be, is in play. But if her opponent has, you know, the 9-10 or something like that, then she's actually just going to be behind, you know, in terms of raw equity with two streets to come. So she's going to get shown the 7 high and feel pretty nasty about that. But Ryan gets a little bit of a pick-me-up after what
he does. You can see him smiling, Aaron, and at the same time, Randy's away from the table, and he looks over at the players on the other side of the table. He says, how does Randy have a hand there? Like, I watch the streams all the time. I watch him just launch it with all kinds of random shit, and then boom, I just run into it. So, yep. Every now and then, the big bluffer is going to have it, and you just run into it, and he ran into it there, but got a little something back. He's got a smile back on his face, and he's ready to keep firing.
Yeah. I think so, you know, I'm not going to, like, try to fixate too much on Randy, but I think that there are always things to look out for in opponents that tend to lean more into the kind of wild and crazy splashy side of things when it comes to those types of scenarios, right? Carlos did not just fold aces. I don't know what this is talking about, but we must have gotten a card read error here. In any case, when a player is like normally known for doing really crazy stuff and you find yourself in weird situations against them a lot and it's like they could have anything. You can actually, oftentimes, I believe, navigate your way into a world where you recognize when they actually have something in scenarios just like that one. And what I'll say is that board texture and the way, like the cadence, it's always about the cadence. It's about the story that's being told, right? And let's think back to that flop where, or excuse me, that turn where AJ bets and 3Coin
What
thinks
the hell?
about it for a little bit. Oh, Dusty's all in the bottom pair. We'll go ahead and
Yeah,
punch
Carlos
this.
went all in. Put her all in.
And yeah, Dusty's going to go down to the felt here for her remaining chips. Trying to get lucky with the suited connector, but running into the goods as she'll need a reload. I don't want to harp on this too much, but just wanted to finish my thought, which is on the turn, right? Like 3Coin definitely like thought about it for a little while and then just puts in the call. Ryan goes for the squeeze, AJ reluctantly folds, and then pretty quick, the back raise comes in from 3Coin, right? That board is just super disconnected. There are no natural straight draws. It was ace, 8-8 deuce, right? So like,
By the way, if y'all want pocket aces dealt to you, just
I mean, what does he have? Like 4 or 5 of clubs? Just like somehow is like, oh, I'll call for 225, and now when this guy raises, I'm gonna suddenly re-raise it. It just doesn't make sense. Like that's the one hand that makes any sense, and I don't even think that one does. And I know that it's like really hard to piece through this when you have ace queen in that spot, but I just think that those are the kind of cadences, the kind of stories that are being told where you can kind of deviate from the this guy's a maniac, can have anything, and lean more into the wait a minute, I think I'm toast.
Yeah, if that were the 8 of clubs on the turn, you know, the story tells very differently.
Ace king versus ace queen here, 3-bet and a call here from AJ.
Okay.
Sir?
Back
I was born here in
to the
Texas.
spooky
My
man.
parents, were students at the University of Madrid. Got married.
What sizing you like here, Aaron?
Not a lot of depth here from Spooky, but with the caller in between, still going to need to size up. Oh,
never mind.
Literally could have just said I was
Okay.
Okay, going
I mean,
3
I was
ways.
going to say 1750, but okay.
My mom was a C-section baby, so I can't find my way out of things.
Or probably really 1850, 19. He's just going to call. I do not like this. I mean, he honestly could have just gone all in as well. Like, that's probably actually just the right move. Like, GTO would probably just do that.
clarified.
Yeah, actually, on his stack, yeah, just jam.
Not very often, unfortunately. I'm trying to go to countries I haven't been.
Don't need to balance at that point. Not against multiple opponents. But he does just call. We go 3 ways to a flop. No one connects. And it is Charlie, who is on the button, who gets to dictate the cadence of this hand. Danny Chen, ace king is a drawing hand. This is how you lose them. Sick troll in the chat here from Danny Chen. Spooky does make the call, and he is best through the turn, but continuing to play from out of position.
I know this sounds really whatever.
We're already deep into costume make-believe season over here. Yes. Danny is a chat pro tonight.
Cleanest city you've ever been to?
I saw how they like when it floods what their subways look like. You know, like
Can Spooky somehow just white knuckle this out with the ace king high from out of position?
Easy to try. I don't speak the language, but it's easy to try.
Yeah, he's got a drawing hand.
far he can.
He's drawing at nut no pair.
Even though it's a lot more
No, he's already secured that.
Yeah,
very similar in terms
against this opponent, indeed.
of finding this lifestyle where
SPR less than 1, checks it over to Charlie, and Charlie here now, ace queen high, has represented a strong hand across 2 streets, but cannot pull the trigger again.
Spooky showing us how to play the ace king, taking down $2,700 with the nut no pair. What do we know?
I'm a little bit sad, and by a little bit I mean immensely sad, that we don't get to see what Spooky would have done against the triple off.
Yeah.
Because if his plan was to just like improve by the river or fold, then it would have been like really bad play. Right?
Yeah.
So like he gets rewarded for bad play if that was the plan. But if his plan was to check call, and then this like brickish river comes off and his opponent launches it in and he was going to put the rest of the money in, that would have been sick to watch.
Super.
And like
super
then
baller,
we
yeah.
would have all been like drawing hand my ass, bro. Like ace king is the nuts. And we just play it like this. Like, I mean, that would have been cool, but yeah, I think we can definitely all squint at the pre-flop action and say, at least raise, if not jam. 3 players headed to a flop. Bottom set.
Ooh.
Haven't seen a lot of sets tonight, if any. Oh, wait, we did see the set of 7s folded versus the set of jacks on the river to stack Slick Rick early. Queens versus jacks. So here we go again. Bottom set for 3 coin. He's going to lead out for 300. Dusty with a gutty will make a call.
Queen 10 was folded, so top pair is gone.
Are you okay? It's not a set.
Yeah. Tricked you.
3 plus 3, 6 coins.
In my head, I was
6
like, she's got a
coins.
gut shot, but yeah, no, she had a pair.
Had a pair and a gut shot. Randy announces 6 coins.
6 coins for roughly 1/3 pot. Getting a pretty good price in position here, all things considered. She's not super deep, so she's not getting like the best implied odds, but she's going to peel one off. Does not improve her. And wow, 3 coin snap checks it over. She gets to check back her showdown 5 equity. And it's no good.
Do you have a DJ name?
Teaching lessons tonight, Andy. Teaching lessons.
Do you have a DJ name?
DJ name?
Yeah. Do you have your DJ blank?
Oh, no, but I need one.
Oh, okay. No, I thought all DJs had names.
DJ Duck. DJ Duck.
DJ Doug?
DJ Duck.
Yeah.
DJ Big Daddy Duck.
Big Daddy
That doesn't roll
Duck.
off the tongue very well, but DJ Duck is fine, right? Or DJ Daddy Duck.
What was yours? Rizzler?
P-Break.
That'd be great. With cream and a couple
Because I would always be the second
DJ
DJ
Duck
for this guy when I
Daddy.
got to go to the restroom. I'd play with those 7 minutes.
DJ Daddy Duck and RJ
Play New
Duprizzle.
Year's Eve since that was DJ P-Break.
Take it off where Will Smith, DJ Jazzy Jeff, and the Fresh Prince took off. It's DJ Daddy Duck and RJ Duprizzle.
Oh yeah,
all up in the hizzle.
All up in there.
Aaron and I are remarkably white, so forgive us for that bad joke.
Hey man, I'm looking a little bit brown these days. I think it's some
Hell
sun,
yeah.
man. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you get out and like tan at all, or you just like strictly just like farmers tan it up?
They call me Shark Belly. We're pretty pasty. I try to get a darker shade of white. Usually ends up being red, and then if I peel, it goes right back to remarkably white, like the toothpaste. And if I don't peel, I do indeed get a darker shade of Caucasian. but I don't really tan. I tanned a little bit in the summers as a kid playing baseball. You know, my forearms would be super tan, or at least for me. But we usually just add color via tattoos, so we're working on that that second sleeve and going from there.
Gotcha. What are you working on right now? What's the build?
We're working on a poker bankroll that is then going to pay for the future tattoos. But we're not really working on anything. I'm not artistic enough. It takes me a long time to come up with an idea. So
I gotcha. All right, we've got open to 300. Call. Over to Slick Rick with the 9-8 suited, and he is going to squeeze it up 1,500. Recognizing that there are a couple of shorter stacks in here, really mostly musky, but he doesn't quite have to worry about musky, as if musky went all in, he would call anyways. So I'm honestly a little bit surprised at the small size of this squeeze. I think. Whoa, what happened to my screen? Oh, it's back. Okay. Windows update or something about to happen over here on my end. If I drop out, well, I'll be back. As it stands, I am quite surprised that Slick Rick didn't take this up to the 2K area, but 1,500 is so far getting the job done. Folds around the horn back to Muskie, who's the short stack. And we're about to find out if he wants to play for all of it.
Let's run it.
And by all of it, I mean he's going to just call, leaving himself less than half pot behind.
And have to fold. Unless he takes the lead with complete error. I love it.
I don't know that I love it, but it looks like it's going to work. And by work, I mean he's going to... Like, if he just ripped it, he would have gotten called by 9 high, and right now he would be, like, 70-30 with 2 cards to come for the extra 1,500.
Bluff versus bluff, and first one to bluff wins.
Yeah. Again, I don't know about the execution. It's obviously great to find the win there, but
for sure,
very likely that he was just going to have, you know, king queen up against 9-8 high, going to a turn and a river had he just ripped it, and he's still going to win and gets rid of the nip button. So it's not all bad, but interesting. As Muskie is now up 1,500 as well, winning a pretty juicy pot there, considering all of the dead money that went into the middle there. I'm a duck in the chat, quacking it up, all caps, let's go. Charlie has been a little bit quiet here as of late, but I feel like we're going to get him back in the mix here shortly, especially with the Nick game on. All right, 4 ways to a flop we go. Very marginal holding. Spooky here with the best hand pre-flop and post. Up and down, though, for Ryan. Free turn card, no improvement. Slick Rick will take a shot here with absolutely nothing. Gets called in 2 spots and a board pairing 3 here. I mean, this is the YOLO of a century, but this is literally the worst hand that you can ever have if you're Slick Rick. So you might just have to go for it. He agrees. 1K into 1,700. Ryan's never calling. Can Spooky ever find a hero call with 3rd pair? The answer is no. Shows the 7, mucks it, and 4 high on its back for the table to see.
Like a boss.
Slick Rick absolutely owning
4-2 off
his two opponents right there.
How do you feel about that, Danny Chin? Slick.
That's how he goes broke.
Showing him how it's done with the 4 deuce. Jackie Robinson.
That was epic. All right, let's do a little accounting. 3-coin here still up the most. 14.4K in profit. The next biggest winner, Spooky, up 3K. This is the night of 3-coin, and he really hasn't played that many hands. He's just kind of like stacked a few people, right? It's like he just is like stacked Ryan twice, and that's kind of just like it.
300 in the dark.
Was that talking?
Yeah.
At this time, you can go to sleep. With the 5-hour energy?
Yeah.
Chase? Really? Chase.
We got a believer.
So
Danny's
I'm
a
not much
believer
of a
now.
coffee drinker, but I drink a 5-hour energy basically the moment I get out of bed every day.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. I buy the Costco brand. All right, the name brand's a little bit of a rip, but I need the B vitamins to get my body going.
6s and 6s.
I am betting 1,000.
I'm about to manage your chips for you, okay?
Please don't.
Wow, 4-bet to 1,000. Snap call, heads up to a flop. 6s versus 6s. Ryan in position, but he has been felted twice tonight by 3-coin.
I do hope we get to see the cards on their backs.
I got like 8.
Yeah, right? And this could really go either way. I mean, I don't suspect that either player has any real incentive to bet, like, as a bluff or for
I don't even know
value.
who this guy is
But-
anymore. All right, so of course I'm checking.
He says, I don't know who this guy is anymore.
Waiting for me to step
Woke up with the damn near nuts against me earlier.
Oh,
I'm going to see if there's these squirrels up in my tree.
don't do that, Randy.
600.
Where them squirrels at, Randy?
Just want to stay.
6? He announced 600. He put 7 out there, but said 600, which is a little under 1/3 pot. Ryan does make the call.
He just caught on his stomach while he's raising. I mean,
And
Come on, Randy. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What's the number?
I'm going to check the they play.
Yeah, check.
wow, check. 6s.
The nuts.
Oh my God.
Here comes the slow roll, the chop slow roll. I love it. Let's go.
This motherfucker just slow rolling me all night. Randy,
I'm not looking.
look down. You really need to look down.
No, it's the same hand.
How's that possible?
Randy thought he lost. He's like, I'm not looking.
You're not.
How is that possible?
Sorry, Bubba.
He didn't want to
How
look.
is that possible?
$45 a
You
piece.
had my 6.
Oh, yeah. It's gonna be hard to play a big one,
Good hand.
but wow.
Good hand.
That was a weird hand.
What is this game? So we both lose that button, right? Since I had the spade.
Mama said there'd be days like this.
Mama said there will be days.
3-coin. $20,000 in the stack, far and
I
away.
have not looked. I'm gonna
The
try.
biggest winner this evening, and I think no one's really matched up to him. We don't have any sort of, JD energy here at the table of like, how much do you have? I'm going to match that. But Ryan here is going to wake up with the birds in the hijack. 300 is the price.
Was a
God,
straddle
look
by
at these
Randy.
dusty ass holdings. I saw a deuce in every single hand. I don't know how that's possible, but
Ryan's like,
No.
you guys kidding me?
There is
no
absolutely
takers.
justice in this game. What's up?
No justice indeed, Ryan.
Oh my God, dude. Everyone had like the raggiest cards you could ever imagine. He's got aces.
2,200 raise.
We will say, Aaron, the only justice in this game is that Ryan still has not lost a nit game ever on our live stream. And we've been trying like hell to get him to lose one so we can kind of parade around him off camera in the background. but
Wait, you
he
still have
refuses.
that?
Yeah,
You
it's
still
in
have the
it's in the
sign?
booth. So were we to get him to lose one tonight, we could get RJ to go out there and do a little dance with the sign that says Ryan loses the knit game, but Ryan just refuses to let us dance on him.
It's like Deuces never loses and Ryan never
Ryan
loses.
never loses. Knit game champion forever.
All right, 4 ways to a flop. Carlos just calling with the 9s. Flops an overpair and still has the best hand, but he's up against a bunch of stuff. Pair, pair, and flush draw.
I'm just gonna check.
Big ones behind,
650.
yeah.
Over bets the pot into 3 opponents, does Carlos. And Charlie's like, wait, what? Why would you do that? Well, it'll get the pairs out of the way, but Charlie is working with the flush draw and the over card. Picks up a straight draw as well, so full combo draw here for Charlie. And still the overpair working for Carlos. Does he just bomb it again? No.
Indeed.
Well, he
1100.
sizes down, though.
Yeah.
He overbets on the flop into many opponents, then gets it down to heads up and just bets 1100. Oh, the dirtiest run out ever for the Queen 5 of diamonds. Just a little bit of hope on the turn and then get wrecked.
All right, our man AJ's been a little quiet of late. He's still got his knit button. We've got Spooky over there. And Dusty is not at the table currently. If I was going to ask you who you were going to take, that may be cheating if you pick the table that's away, or the person who's away from the table. So let's say who's going to last longer here, AJ or Spooky, Aaron?
I think Spooky's gonna lose the net game.
Okay. Well, there's Dusty. She was just right off stage. Still going with Spooky as your knit game loser? All right. I guess I'm going with AJ.
Yeah, I think AJ. I was gonna say I think AJ's gonna win this hand, and not just after seeing those cards, but I do think he's in a good position for it. But he's just gonna call here, which I don't understand. It's like I mean you see this all the time, and I'm not just calling out AJ here or something in particular, anything about his play here. It's just like you have a really strong opponent who opens and raises quite wide, opens the button. You have King Jack. Like, this is a slam dunk 3-bet spot, and instead you're going to play out of position against an aggressive opponent and invite other players into the pot. Slick Rick here just flops the goods. He's on the bottom end of it, but still should be the virtual nuts, and it is. AJ is just going to be able to get out of the danger zone here, one would presume. Yeah. But Ryan up and down on the bottom end, also just going to get out of there. Slick Rick is like, damn it, really? How do I not get paid?
Sometimes that bottom's great. I'm like, how do I not get stacked in this hand? Dealer, don't put the 9 out there. Don't put the 10 out there. Let me hold.
Yeah. I think it's a little counterintuitive. I mean, it definitely is. But I see it all the time, man. I see it all the time. I'm, you know, been playing a fair bit of 1-2 these days, just trying to get off the schneid, as you said earlier. And, you know, you pip 50%, you're raising a lot, and people are just like, just calling you. They just don't.
No fold 'em, hold 'em, baby. Welcome to Texas.
Yeah, but they just, you know, they don't pick up on the fact that you're opening wide, that they should be raising you. You know, they just start calling a lot, and it makes it just really easy on the aggressive player. So, would like to see play back at Mr. Slick, but all credit to him. He's been playing very well and applying pressure in the spots that he's been given, making it work.
Look at this. Next closest stack involved right now with 3 coin at 20-something thousand is an $11,000 stack. That's Carlos. Spooky's going to play this ace king a little different.
1450.
That was the craziest one. Or the biggest one.
Yeah, this is another consequence of not, you know, playing your own hands aggressively. You sort of
I was too.
I don't even want to get up.
let the green light
They're so pissed.
set, or whatever the right words are there. Give your opponent the green light. There it is. To do this sort of thing, and of course you're just dominated. But in position doesn't matter. Top 2 versus top pair, no kicker.
I'm not gonna sponsor a game again. It just,
I don't even know how you do it. I can't.
it's like that every
I guess
time
so.
now
Yeah,
too.
I guess so. It ruins like the week.
Oh, it does for sure.
At least.
14.
1,400 is the wager, slightly under half pot.
Hold on.
Uh-oh. Charlie goes all in?
Snappity snap.
I do not understand that.
Need some serious help. Backdoor variety.
No, just hit the band.
Tony says the average player doesn't have their range worked out.
Oh.
You're right.
God, if
Gets
it went
a
running
little
sevens.
just taste of hope on the turn. I mean, it gets a little piece, but really was looking for some sort of backdoor diamonds, one would presume. It's a real shot at it, but launches it in there with virtually no equity, and this is going to be a big chip up for Spooky. 10.7 thousand in the green. Charlie is going to go down to the felt, and he'll now be reloading, stuck just about 8.5.
Get a queen?
Big misstep there.
Wow.
66.75.
Danny Chin, I really want to read your comments, but I don't know if I can without somebody getting offended. But I'm going to do it because that's what I do. Just, I bow down to Master Slick Rick, best Oriental player I know. Hey, by the way, Oriental is a rug, not a person, people, okay? There's no such thing as Oriental people. Rugs, yes. Just trying to help y'all out.
You're doing real good work over there.
Oh yeah, he's the best Oriental poker player I know. Thank you, Danny Chin, for providing me with comedy that will no doubt get me canceled.
Oh boy, yeah, that's definitely worth an all caps law for sure. Oh boy. All right, we continue along playing more poker as the carnage of Charlie's stacking is now in the rear view, but still 3 players in the game.
If you showed his card. Is it on there?
Yes, 100.
You got a little fire over there.
So Charlie, fresh off a 15K reload, is gonna limp the ace 10.
I've noticed a couple of times.
Oh, I'm sorry. Shit. I was like random. You're going 4 years away from 60 fucking years.
Over and around a Dusty, who has been looking at very Dusty holdings here all evening, has been just card dead as all get out. She's going to flop bottom pair, but she's up against the top pair for Charlie.
100.
When are you going to be in Vegas in November? I'll be there
Three
the
players
13th.
make it to the turn for $100. It's a deuce of spades.
Oh, I could fly over to come see you.
Yeah, I didn't understand why the Jack 8 was in there. Never mind, it is just heads up, but Dusty will fold to a second barrel.
Thank you.
I'll get my own room.
Charlie looks like he added 10K, so fat stack of cash over there.
Yeah, he rebought for 15 actually, just waiting on the remaining chips to be brought over for that cash.
When is the F1 race?
Fight.
The UFC fight.
Who's fighting? When's the F1 race?
Race.
Pereira and
125. Dusty, can you scan your hand one more time?
They do that at night though.
Bring 400 and
Yeah, 125.
AJ still got that knit button. He is going to call the raise out of the cutoff.
300.
Randy going to hit him with the 3 coin, 300. Snap call from Carlos. And San Francisco 49er for Dusty. She's just going to have to fold and sit this one out.
Not great. James has got 10 points. He's ready to gamble. 4 players to the flop. Top pair for Muskie.
300. Yes, cards.
Say 30.
It's rigged. I'm like old school UFC fan. Like before it was cool, I was
13
like
race.
when I was a wrestler, so I was all into it. When the Super Bowl came to town a decade ago, I was running.
Check raise here from
Security. I
Muskie.
had an all access pass to the Super Bowl because my dad was remodeling the head of Cowboy security, like in the months leading up to it. And I saw Chuck Liddell down in the field level suite, and I was on the field in the third quarter. I went and said, "What's up?" And Anderson Silva had just knocked out Chael Sonnen the night before, or no, it was Vitor Belfort. And I was like, "Chuck, man, you see that shit?" Like we were talking about that, and he was already blasted, like, but he was dyed mohawk green. And so when the Packers came back, we walked, me and my dad escorted Roger Goodell walking the trophy out. And I was like, "Dad, fuck it, I'm gonna go get Chuck Liddell on the field." He's like, "You think we should?" I'm like, "What are they gonna do? Fire me?" Like, cause I could do whatever. And I went and grabbed Chuck. I'm like, "Hey, Chuck, come on!" And they had security line in the field, but they all thought I'm like Secret Service. I'm wearing suit and tie with ear pods, and they let Chuck come on. And I was leaving. Then we walked, and he walked right up to the podium. He was like all on ESPN, and I'm like right behind him. And I'm walking out, and I'm talking to his wife, and he's like, "You don't understand. Chuck was working Super Bowl for the Packers, or security for the Packers. You know, he was just a lowly ex-college wrestler when Brett Favre won the Super Bowl, and like, you just made his year." And I'm like, "You just gave me the story of my lifetime. Like, I don't give a shit." But they're like, "Hey, well, give me your number. Come party with us." I was like, sure. But I give them that. Before the end of the night, they're texting me. And then the next week, they mailed me a glove, and they're like, I wanted to sign gear, and they said, "Hey, you want to ever go see a fight? Come and see me." And I was a huge George St. Pierre, and he was fighting Jake Shields. It was like the biggest ever UFC fight in Toronto, like a month later, and I'm like, And so I was like, all right, I'd love to go to Toronto with you. And he's like,
Pretty cool
just get
story.
here and we got you taken care of. And we literally got there, and he got us. We were in the UFC's private section, right on the rail, and we went clubbing with him. The second night, we had bottle service with Chuck Liddell, and like it was like the month of my life, man. Like it was so cool and down to earth.
At the Super Bowl, hanging with Roger Goodell, Chuck Liddell. Good stuff.
That's so cool.
Yeah, like that was. Yeah, man, like that was big back then. Andre Arlovsky is one of my favorite of all time.
I enjoy UFC, man. I don't keep up with all the fighters and know like who's who or anything, but you know, if it's on, I watch it.
Yeah.
All right, Dusty here really trying to not lose the net game as she's going to raise it up after facing these limbs, but she just doesn't have very much in her stack. Charlie calls, 3 coin calls, and we're going to go 3 ways to a flop. Dusty with the betting lead out of position, and SPR of 1.
Yeah, I mean, no gloves, just no holds barred.
And it's top pair for 3 coins, so even if she rips it, I don't think she's getting this through.
It was hard to watch.
And they didn't stop him that quick either.
Yeah.
They changed the rules?
Huh?
Did they change the rules to stop it?
Yeah, like it was about like John.
Fighting and hairpin was the only rules they had.
Yeah, it was.
I'm surprised she doesn't rip it because, like, this is a pretty bad board for her opponents. Like, even having the 7 of spades is, like, decent enough for her.
I forget the Canadian guy, but that real.
She is listening to you, Aaron.
But this line doesn't work because she doesn't have any chips.
And half the time, you know, they had to fight.
She just has to rip the flop and hope that, I mean, she's losing no matter what. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, this flop is actually just killing her against her opponent's particular hand. But, like, you know, in a vacuum, give me 10 deuce deuce when I'm just, like, fully, like, YOLO bluffing. Give me a 10 deuce deuce flop, right? Like, every time. And sure, on occasion they will have hit the 10, but so many other times they're just going to be like, oh, I have to fold to your pot-sized jam. Like, what am I going to do? Call with king, queen, or king, jack, or queen? I mean, they can't.
Just go running that blockbuster.
Well, Randy, a gentleman, shows her that he did indeed have the goods. Dusty obviously not having a great night so far, but we know the quality player she is. She can turn it back up in a millisecond. We've seen her do it many a times on this very stream, both in tournaments and cash games.
That's my least favorite, but I enjoy watching them play.
Only 3 players in the net positive here, but the players that are cooking. Randy up at stats for 1, and he's looking down at a couple of cowboys. Got the hood up, the hat off. And Ryan here is going to step into it. Carlos calling in between as well. Opens the door for this button squeeze.
I mean, this is like 20 years after all that shit.
Oh, God, and are we just getting a full-on repeat here of, like, 3 coin versus Ryan Carnage, where 3 coin just gets the best of him every time? I mean, this is the 3rd one shaping up. Oh, Muskie's going to throw away $825 himself.
I got like, I think I have 8, 9, something like that. So I remember distinctly like watching these drunk dudes talking shit, and I'm like, you know.
825.
I will call.
No, he just calls. 3 coin. Invites Carlos along. He's going to try to beat 3 opponents with pocket kings here.
Here I come.
I
Pick me.
don't know about this.
Wow.
Ace on the flop, 9 and 2 diamonds.
And a gut shot for Ryan. Look at this.
Yeah, I just don't know, man.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. And Carlos clearly uncomfortable. He's got the squirmies with the low diamond draw. Little does he know, there's a set of nines waiting in the weeds behind him, ready to pounce.
Well, Carlos just doesn't need to do this, right? Like, it's kind of weird enough that he put 825 in, but, you know, he was closing the action. He got invited in. It's perfectly fine. But then to, like, see this flop and get jammed into it, just have to instantly muck, like, sucks for sure. Muskie here, he's all in, and he is a massive favorite against 3-Coin, who's drawing to one remaining king in the deck, or running queen jack.
The royal flush was folded, ladies and gentlemen, was it not? No, the 10 of hearts is out there. Okay, jeez Louise.
I am baffled. I am just absolutely baffled.
He gets there. Oh my God.
Muskie puts 5,700 in to a pot that already had the better part of 4K in it, and loses a 15K pot to runner.
Super Pro.
Wow. That was an epic hand, everybody. Whew.
Yeah, I mean, both of the players with diamonds in their hand end up winning that one, but obviously Ryan's going to fold there. Carlos, like you said, did not need to go crazy with the 6-high diamond draw. My goodness.
Yeah, you did.
What a run out.
You said straddle? Okay.
My goodness. Just open jams with 2 black kings on that board, Aaron. I am perplexed.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have to kick that horse to death, but like, it's one thing to trap, right? I don't recommend it. I would definitely not recommend it in that spot. But like, if you then trap, but then get a bad flop, to then just like go all in, I mean, it's just really weird. Really weird.
I mean, we've seen it all, my friend. We have seen it all.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Ryan's over there going, that's the 3-coin I thought I was calling earlier.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, understandably so, as 3-coin is stacking up to 30,000, just absolutely
just
on
cooking.
A heater here.
Cooking. And how about some spades while you're at it, 3-coin? Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, 1 over and a gutty here for AJ, but really not much for anybody else. Oh, I thought we got a bet, but we didn't. We checked all the way through.
Let's just catch a king to go with our spades. Jesus.
Yeah, we are up and down now, though, for Charlie and AJ. Gut shot for Spooky and Muskie. So everybody's got a little bit of a piece.
Oh, that was just insane. I still haven't gotten over the last one.
Yeah, just the way that we got to the end of that hand was very perplexing. So here we go. AJ gonna raise this up. He's like, no, I'm...
Just hammering them now. Big stack bully. Hammering them.
So, bet 500, raise to 1750, min click 3-bet to 3,000.
He just confirmed it's an exact min raise.
And AJ now, I mean, these guys are so deep, right? Like, they're insanely deep. How is it possible? Like, you have to just call with the implied odds that you're getting, right? And just like bink an ace of diamonds one time. No, no.
Randy shows the king.
I mean, he's cooked. Like, his hand sucks, but like for a min click, you can't fold.
Yeah, min click drawn to an open ender to the nuts.
I mean, I guess if you just, I don't know, it's got to be really hard to play against 3-coin. You know, that's one thing that I've just got to say, right? Like, it's got to be just absolutely miserable in a certain way to play against 3-coin because you just don't know what he's got. You have no idea what he's doing at any given time, right? There's your JDs and your, you know, whatevers of the world that, you know, are just like, they're going to be calculated. They're going to be playing along a certain kind of rationale, right? You could always go back through the hand and piece together some logic, like strong, you know, rational logic as to like what decisions were being made. And then when you go up against someone who just seemingly is like, I'm just going to like spin a little spinner and it's going to tell me what to do, so that you're so confused about what I'm doing at any given time. Like, that's hard to play against.
Dusty has gone all in on the button. Still has her knit button.
Oh, Spooky, by the way, does not, right? It's down to her.
He lost his.
What is it? Her and
AJ.
AJ?
Yeah, the 3-seat there. He's got to fold. So Dusty all in. Slick Rick makes the call with pocket tens.
Wait, twice for that? 13 points. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she added on 500 there right before the hand started.
We'll say first one's for AJ.
Yeah, you gotta cheer for me. Let's go, Dusty. Let's go, Dusty.
Tens hold through the flop, but not the turn. So Dusty is going to get rid of her knit button and win at least half the pot. She needs to improve here on the end, but will not. So chop it up, and AJ will be our loser of the knit game.
That's a nice one, too.
And it looks like he is going to do just the $800 splash pot, one hand, instead of splitting it up. All right, getting closer to the 3-hour mark. Thank you guys and gals again for tuning in tonight for this awesome 5, 10, 25 no limit hold'em game. Got a great lineup. Of course, Slick Rick, 3-coin, Dusty. Of course, some of our regulars, and newest regular is Mr. Charlie over there, the Duck Man. Starting to play more and more streams here. Playing in some bigger games, and rightfully so. He's been running really good lately in the DFW area, not just in tournaments, but in cash games. Really making a name for himself and a true gentleman. So shout out to Mr. Charlie over there. So graphics are not caught up yet in this hand. Instead of 90, there is 890 currently in the pot. That's splash pot money from the lost knit game by AJ is out there. There you go. Three-coin raises to 300. Ryan calls, Spooky calls, Charlie calls. And AJ's like, well, that's my 800 out there. I'm going to get in there too. Could have been a good spot to put in a big bet here. He does have a legit hand, sevens. Sevens actually still good. Three coin using that big old stack. He's over 32,000 now. And Ryan, what is Ryan doing here? Jack 5. Maybe trying to set something up.
There might be some squirrels in my tree.
There are a lot of squirrels in your tree, sir. Spooky makes the call. Such a good price. Charlie decides to get out of the way. Now, what do you do if you're AJ here? 3,400 out there. Over 1,100 is yours. Do you really believe somebody's got an 8 or an overpair here?
No.
Could you try to
Certainly
take this
not
down?
the callers, right?
And he does raise. So from 600 to 2,000.
Yeah, I actually like this a lot because he can leverage each player against one another, right? You like everybody that isn't spooky always has someone to act behind them, and you have to worry about what they're going to do. Pot's been reopened; they can always jam. So he doesn't need to raise large. I really like this size a lot, and it's actually going to work out perfectly because 3 coin's going to make the call. And, I mean, spooky, I mean, you can't fold now, right? This is good value for the 7s that are drawing, or that are up against 2 hands that are drawing quite thin. Is going to be perhaps a little bit tough to get to showdown without just, you know, sort of allowing both your opponents to realize their equity through the river, but we'll see how that goes when we get there.
There you go. Big pot brewing.
Yeah, 8,200 in the middle. Super brick on the turn. That is a beautiful card for AJ.
Sizing up.
And yeah, I mean, he's doing some inventory right now, trying to decide like what he should be doing.
What? Oh, 28. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he's given himself an out, I suppose.
Yeah. That's what it looks like to me too.
Which I think I would prefer to go the other way, which is, well, I don't know. I say that, and then I'm not the guy sitting in front of 15K being
Exactly.
like, I don't know what to do, bet and hope they fold, you know, but like, seems like maybe you go a little bit larger to try to announce to your opponents, like, no, I bet enough that I'm not folding. Like, because also, like, look at this size, right? It's kind of like, he's kind of saying it got like 6s full or something, or just like ace 8, and I'm like, yeah, you want to draw? Let's go, because I got the super nuts. But I mean, it probably just doesn't matter, right? Like, how can either opponent continue? Nice win there for AJ. Gets the splash pot back and then a lot more.
Not hand, not hand.
Everybody thinks it's a bluff. Really? Sometimes I do have it.
Thank you.
Well, whatever it was, I mean, pocket 7s were it. They just weren't that much of an it. But that is a nice big win there for that man, as he is going to chip up 3,400 in profit, which means that that hand right there got him out of the schneid, off of the schneid, and into the winners column. So 3 players who are winners now. Everyone else stuck. And through hand number 55 here, Eric, I feel like we've seen a lot more carnage this evening than we have in recent streams. Like, these are some big stacks with some big swings.
Big swings indeed, and some nasty, nasty runouts. so far tonight. And still 2 hours left. Our man RJ Duprism will be joining us in just a little bit, fresh off the felt, doing his thing in the box there before Jazz. He'll be joining us to close out the night.
More or less this year.
Julian in the chat, howdy howdy, as well as part of Charlie's Familia, Michael joining us, howdy howdy.
Heads up, we go to a flop. Ace high versus ace high. Spooky here with a pretty decent shot in position to represent, you know, a middling pair, just to try to deny equity from 3-coin, kind of keep him in check, but does just check it back and is now going to face a wager, and a significant one at that. Uh-oh. Makes the call. 9 is kicking here strongly. Going to need a board pair or an 8, and it's an 8 for Spooky. And I don't think 3-coin can bet any amount that will get Spooky to fold now, so he's just going to check it over. And can we go for value here? In position, 52.65 in the middle. Would love to see 2,500 out of Spooky. It looks like it's less than that. And substantially less than that. 1,200 bets quarter pot in position. Wow.
Do you have a spade draw Spooky on that one? No? For opening. Most hand. 5, 6, 7, 9. I'm like, you could either have 8-5 or 8-10, and then I'm gone dead. And I'm there. You didn't have anything. You being in the blind like that and that being your 800 bucks. Yeah, you got some weird hands there.
So got the news today that George Kittle is going to injured reserve. Going to be without him for at least the next 4 weeks. Do not have a backup tight end on my roster. Going to be scouring the waiver wire this evening. Got some interesting options out there, Eric. We've got a few players that had pretty big week ones from the tight end scrub department, you know? Got some Jonnu Smith, some Bretton Strange.
Strange is the one I was going to say.
Some Cheeg Okonkwo. Jawan Johnson coming out as the tight end 1 out of week 1.
Right.
From New Orleans. Of course, we got Cade Otton, who put up a pretty big brick there in Tampa Bay, but expected to get a few more targets than he did in week 1. Dalton Schultz, Noah Fant. Right. But, man, it's like this is exactly what I was trying to avoid, was trying to pick, like, the roulette wheel of dusty tight ends. That's why I reached for... or didn't reach, but I took Kittle in the 4th round, and now here I am in the same spot regardless. Who is going to help my team find a win? Damn it.
I like Strange. I like Jonnu, and I would say I like, oh, look at that board. Goodness gracious. How about a straight flush for Ryan?
6 card straight flush as well. Oh, no, he checks. He checks. Oh, he doesn't get any value out of Spooky, who certainly would have paid off a bet. I don't know how Spooky doesn't bet either.
I don't either. He says, I'm not falling for that shit.
Yeah. I mean, what the hell are we watching here, man? This is
I don't know.
We've seen the craziest plays. Like, the obvious play here is to make it look like you're trying to push your opponent off a chop and get him to call with 2 black cards and you get value from your Jack of Hearts. And 5 of Hearts straight flush gets no value. What are we doing?
I will say, Aaron, as long as you're getting bad quarterback play, and I mean really bad quarterback play in New Orleans, Juwan is a great option because obviously a bad quarterback's best friend is always a big old tight end. And they just don't have a ton of top-tier receivers. You know, they've got Olave, they've got a deep threat, but they just don't have, you know, anybody that's, you know, really a game changer that the opponents fear. So I like Juwan as a good option.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's going to be just like infinite dump-offs to the running back because that's what they do in New Orleans. But you're not wrong. Yeah, I've definitely, of those options that I mentioned, Juwan, despite being the #1 and like obviously due for some massive regression, you know, right? Like there's just no chance that he just like keeps putting up like, oh yeah, like 6 catches and a touchdown every game. It's the roulette wheel, man. You don't know which one of these guys is going to do well, and are any of them going to do well consistently? Probably not. Yep. It's just so obnoxious. This is exactly what I was trying to avoid, and yet here I am.
Well, our gal, Dusty, under the gun, won all in. She survived the last all in, won the first run out, chopped the total, though, with Slick. 3 coin is going to give her some action, though, try to give her a double up. Everybody's kind of rooting for her. She's just been running bad tonight, and we love us some Dusty.
As Mr. Doc Hollywood is joining us and wants to know
Doc.
if he just walked into a straight flush with no bet on the river. Yep, that's exactly what happened.
You sure did, sir. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness.
Well, that is 2 of the... Never mind.
Oh,
wait.
phew.
I was going to say that's 2 of the outs gone for 3 coin.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
She didn't want 2 pair on that bottom board, but she is going to survive that all-in as well. She's going to get a little profit. Not the double up she wanted, but these boys are going to have to work harder than that to get rid of our fave, Dusty Smith over there. Yeah, Doc, crazy hand to turn on the stream to and see a check with both players having flushes. One a jack high and the other just a straight flush. No big deal.
Yeah, very, very strange. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll pull the trigger on one of these guys, but just weird. Oh, just got back from Puerto Rico. Nice. How was that, man? What did you get into while you were down in that neck of the woods? Do anything exciting?
I bet he got a tan and he looks like a Puerto Rican up in here.
Oh, boy. Unlike our pasty white
That's right.
Eric Van Loosen.
I definitely don't look Puerto Rican.
Well, if I had won the Powerball, I was going to buy a boat, and I was going to make you look real Puerto Rican because you're going to have to come out with me on that boat every week.
Absolutely.
You got nice and brown.
Tangerine Speedo and all, buddy. Let's go.
Top pair for Dusty and Slick Rick. Little piece in the department of pair and backdoor flush draw here for Ryan and AJ.
Yeah.
Rip City for Miss Dusty Smith. She says, come at me, bro.
Oh, Bad Bunny concert. Okay, nice. Cool, man. Uh-oh, you got Taylor all jealous.
I bet there might have been a good-looking woman or two at that concert. Just my guess.
I don't know if they're your type, though. The ones running across the highway, you know.
Oh, yeah. I did say earlier, if she ain't 280, she ain't a lady, didn't I?
Yeah.
Well.
Dusty's all in. She's got the best hand and in a good place to double up as Slick Rick is going to commit the chips for the call. 4,000 in the middle. Can we just run it once?
Let's go, Dusty. Oh, they are going to run it twice.
We're going twice.
Twice is nice. Oh, and it's a good thing.
Slick Rick finds the 10 and needs another one. Doesn't find it, so chop it up again.
I would have won the second.
Goodness. So she is just trying to get some of that run good and get a full double up and get herself back in this game, and just ends up chopping them all. Of course, it's better than going back down to the felt again. But man, that has got to be frustrating. Getting it in good. And boom, out of nowhere, 10 ball, corner pocket for Slick.
All right, 3 coins still up the most, 22,000 in profit. Spooky up 10K, AJ 2,800, and then it's all downhill from there. Slick Rick pretty close to even, considering he's got a 20K stack. He's added on for most of that, just about down 1,000. But we have seen a lot of big hands, some big, pretty wild hands get played here, that's for sure. And I've still got another 40 minutes on the broadcast before Mr. RJ Dupree comes in to take over and finish it out for you guys.
Gonna have another knit game when Randy comes back to that mound of chips over there. It's a little bit more than an anthill, though. It is a mountain.
All right. Low price of 300. Going to bring 3 additional players in. And King, Queen, 5. A rainbow flop. A couple of players, 3 pairs, actually. Charlie misses by a mile.
It's pretty boring tonight.
It's the most blood that there's been in a while. At least the streams I've been.
No, there's been a lot of action for sure.
Muskie bets not quite half pot into 3 opponents. This should definitely raise some alarm bells for Dusty, who really doesn't have a lot of stack depth to work with. This is kind of like an all-in or fold moment, which it's kind of obnoxious to have to play every hand as just like all-in or fold. And I mean, it's largely just due to the fact that she's kind of taken some nasty beats, hasn't added on, and it's largely been card dead. Just kind of committing to playing from this position, and it's just uncomfortable, right? I mean, when you have 10K and there's 2K in the pot, like, you know that you can navigate across another street, but right here, right now, it's just like, I guess we're all in or fold, so fold? Question mark.
I wonder if they're wondering who the third commentator is.
All right, you mentioned it earlier, just a couple of players in the green right now, but 2 of them are up buku amounts. Spooky up 10,000 and 3 coin up more than 22 and a half.
100.
Big night for 3 coin so far.
Yeah, we got Benham joining us in the chat. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome in. Happy to have you. If not on the felt, in the chat.
Did you say Bing Bang Benham has joined us in the chat?
I didn't say that. You did, but yep.
What's up, Bing Bang Benham? My man. How you been running, my friend? You been crushing fools over there at Las Colinas?
The first one is stupid.
3 players take off the flop. King high, rainbow, no pairs, but
425.
pre-flop aggressor.
There's a $500.
Won't even actually have a shot. Wait, this was opened by Dusty? Didn't quite catch the pre-flop action, but Muskie is going to take a stab here. Charlie calls, and ace high is still good through the turn. Whoa, Benham's down here in Austin. What's up, dude?
Yeah, get you some of those Aaron Money McAvoy chips while you're down there. Bring
Shit,
them back
man.
to
Well,
Dallas.
Yeah, if you're here for more than just the day, they'll be in play tomorrow. But gonna have to come join me in the Deuce 7 single draw streets, Benham, if you want to get some of these chippies tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm just doing the commentary tonight. But
Also wanted to mention, Aaron, we do have kind of a little precursor tournament to the Trailblazer series. We're doing a little fun one called the Donkey Derby this Sunday. So come on out to Dallas, watch some football starting at noon. $150 buy-in, but a $25K guarantee. So super cheap entry fee, which means people are going to be donking it up. Aaron threw the cactuses up. Don't know why, but thank you. The cacti.
I was looking for the Donkey Derby slide. We don't have one, so that's the best I could do.
Yeah, I have a feeling that we're going to get 50,000 plus in that prize pool, and for a $150 buy-in, that is going to be nice and juicy. So come on out Sunday, watch some football, have a blast, and see if you can't bank a tournament.
Hey, oh yeah.
The Donkey Derby.
Three-piece here from Muskie, gonna get it through. Spooky, let's go on the button. The net game still in effect, so we'll show some king-queen action. And, you know, for everybody at all of our TCH locations, you've got the chance to buy 9 hours for $99 once per day per location. It says on here Dallas and Las Colinas, but you can also do this on Thursdays down here at TCH Social in Austin. I presume each location has a day for this kind of promotion, so I hope that you are paying attention to it in your neck of the woods. But you can do it once per day per location, so wherever you're at, Benham, go get yourself some hours while you're here in Austin or wherever you're at.
What's the night type of thing? You just get in there with some
Oh, okay. All right. I'm too smart to get Benham's money, so he's going to leave in the morning. Okay.
My turn.
Alex Rendon, what's going on, brother? Absolutely. That tournament was named after Danny Donkey Chin.
Game on.
And we got a new dealer. Shout out to the lovely Miss Jazz once again. Biggest, brightest, most beautiful smile in the room. Great job, girl. And G Money, Mr. Glenn is in the box now.
There we go.
It's a good put. Oh, you got it.
You got a lot more cards you got.
We rescan Spooky.
What's that?
Oh, we're good. Never mind.
Diamond.
Turn.
Oh, does he just have trips every hand?
Board pairing 9.
Oh, it's got to be
A
me,
couple
right?
of boat
Right.
opportunities, but
Ace
they don't
9.
come in. Just the Ace 9. Good.
Come on.
What'd you say, Tay?
4.
Yeah, wheel no good. Ace 9 is good.
Ace!
Oh, Ace 9 is a boat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure enough.
Somebody found it
It's the only
there.
hands I can win. Stop, motherfuckers. It's the only way I can win.
It be like that sometimes, Ryan.
Hands I can win. See?
Yeah, Ryan getting worked over by 3-coin here tonight. Suffered, I think, in 3 pretty big pots against that man.
Man, it's true.
All right, hand number 62. I did hear that a couple hands from now, Aaron, so you'll have to remind me, hand number 65.
All right, I can spew it right back.
The board clears, I think, a little too early on the last street, so you may have to pay super close attention to our river.
Okay. All right. 2 hands from now.
Yes, sir.
The fish got over from home, so they don't come back. You're right.
All right, back to regular Hold'em and the knit game. AJ under the gun, Ace Jack. Oh, I'm sorry, is he? Yeah, he's got the straddle on. There we go.
Raise to 150.
Carlos, couple of 10s makes it 150 to go, even with 3-coin limping up front. I would have liked to see a slightly larger open,
no.
but Dusty's going to get it all in here with the 8s on the button.
The deuces never loses, but Muskie's going to muck him.
Do we have official
Didn't he get the
rules
memo?
for
He did not get the memo.
11.75.
Trying to treat my body a little better.
Charlie here seemingly thinking about it. I mean, anytime it is, you know, just with quotation marks around at $1,200 in a game like this, you kind of do think about it. AJ with the AJ. Ooh, he may not be able to get away from this. In fact, this isn't the worst place to ISO. However, it is this raise from Carlos up front, so it makes some sense to just get out of the way. You don't need to get involved. And sure enough, Carlos will make the call. Ryan has an easy out, and Dusty will need to get lucky. Doc here in the chat wants to know the 3-coin versus Ryan hands. Well, there were two big all-ins. One was a, let's say it was a nit game in effect. 3-coin limped or just called an open pre with jacks. Ryan squeezed big, like big. Got back raised, and yeah, with the ace-10 suited, got back raised by 3-coin all-in. And put his chips in there. So ran it out twice, jacks against ace-10, and got felted. Here we go. The 10s are going to hold. We are running it twice, so one more chance for glory here.
And she get saved again on the bottom board.
Picks
Give
up
her a 7 or an 8. Oh.
Equity. But no good. So Dusty will get stacked there. Carlos going to pick up those chips. And then there was another one, another big showdown between Randy and Ryan, where Ryan ended up putting all the chips in on ace, 8, deuce, 8. So club flush draw on the flop, and
Randy had the 8
versus 9, 8 of clubs. So Randy played it a little bit weird. Just calling an initial bet, then got raised by Ryan, then the original raiser folded, back raised by Randy, get it all in. Whatever, trip 8 folded.
Yeah, and Ryan tanked a long time, and we debated here in the chat whether or not we thought Ryan was going to make the call, and he thought for a super long time. Randy got to talking a little bit, and he finally did not just call, he ripped it, and Randy snapped him off and ended up winning with the trip 8s there. So that was a big one for Randy. But Randy is running hot tonight.
He really is. I mean,
not just against Ryan, though, yeah.
No, he punched it in with pocket 2 black kings on all red ace 10 9 up against a set of 9s, and somehow just like runs out a straight. That hand
that was crazy.
Baffle me for ages, but we're into the next one. Hand number 64, one away from our hand that requires additional thought. So let's not forget. $300 though, 5 ways. We shall go.
I almost asked a couple earlier times.
And wow, what a flop it is for Muskie. Top pair, 10 kicking with nut flush.
It is only Carlos. You know.
That hurts though, man. Carlos?
Dusty does look like she may have left.
I do think she did. We are going to get another player, I believe.
Okay, so Dusty and Arasheda, if she left during the nit game, which it seems that she did, she may have kicked in like her portion, 100 or 200, or maybe there are enough players left in the game that they've said, don't worry about it, just go. I'm not exactly sure. Thankfully, we didn't have to harp on that as we have in the past, kind of stewing over what should have happened. My presumption is that everyone is okay with whatever has transpired, and perhaps we'll get caught up, perhaps we won't.
Yeah, didn't even think to look at that, but definitely didn't hear any discussions on that. So,
what I do want to say is a shout out to Dusty for her play tonight. Did just about the best she could. Really just super card dead. and in the spots that she got put into, really didn't have many options. Kind of played it the way it had to be, and just got sent out the door a little bit earlier than we'd like to see. But we'll see you next time, Dusty.
Yeah, absolutely. And when she tried to make bluffs, it just was the wrong time. And good God, we've all been there, you know, just running into it. I think she bluffed half her stack in a hand against 3 coin and literally had no equity and just had to fold on one. And that's always tough, where you're just trying anything you can to get some traction going and get some chippies coming back your way, but to no avail tonight. And smart lady knows sometimes it's just not your night, and you hang it up and come back the next day and just kick everyone's ass.
Yep.
That's the plan, at least.
That's right. Doc, if you told me Randy played a hand normally, that would have been unorthodox. Yeah, well, he certainly hasn't approached normal.
Carlos doing Carlos things. Speaking of normal.
You said it, not me.
I did
Carlos.
say it. Ace, king of hearts. Somehow not building a pot.
Look at this flop, though, too.
That's so dirty. And if that happens, you have no interest in doing anything unless you're 3 coin and just send it. Carlos is probably already checked out. Yep. See you later, Ace King. Ask Danny Chin. It's just a drawing hand.
It's just a drawing. So it's fine. He lost the minimum.
He missed his draw.
Slick Rick bet $25.
No, he did.
Into 540.
Hell yeah.
Of course he did. It's totally real.
Because he's a whale. Just like Danny said. A whale fish. And I had to remind Danny Chin that whales are indeed not fish.
Are indeed not?
Yeah, that's a double negative. Or a double entendre. Or I don't know what it is, Aaron, but it's hard. Words are hard. If RJ was in the booth, he would know what I was talking about. He's from Oklahoma.
All right, here we go. Hand number 65. We have lost our action because it said that someone folded and Slick Rick won, but it's not really true. He's got 3s, and the hand is still happening.
Yep.
We do have a new player coming in, and they are going to join in the middle of the net game in order to be eligible for the splash pot. So I love it. And who do we got over here?
That looks like the one, the only Harvey Castro.
Harvey Castro, let's go.
5K back for Harvey.
What's going on, Mr. Harvey?
Welcome in, Harvey. Rebel here says a few weeks ago in a tournament, bluff shoved on the flop into the second nuts. Well, that doesn't sound great. I will say that I was playing a deuce to 7 tournament the other night that is available on the VOD if you guys are interested, and I did finish in 3rd place, but I went for a massive bluff, 3-handed, that did not work out. I had a full house, but it was 5s full of 8s. So I had 5s full of 8s, and I ran a bluff, but my opponent just had a 9, so he won. But that was pretty fun. It's always fun to bluff, like, in a spot that's like super marginal, and you just get like shrug called off because they just like aren't even gonna consider that you're bluffing. They're just like, no, I'm gonna lose the tournament or win. All right, Harvey, he's in, and he's raising to 125. First hand in, Ace Queen O gets called in 4 spots. But flops top. A little bit of something here for Carlos and Slick Rick. I like Slick Rick's piece a lot more. And he will make the call. 150 is the wager. Carlos will take off a turn as well. Back over and around to Ryan. Top pair, 6 kicker. And he's gonna raise. I understand the thought process here, but I think once you have a player betting and 2 players interested, even with as dry of a board as this, I think it raises the sort of specter of you just being cooked. Rather, I should say, especially with the board being as dry as this, right? Like, there's only a few draws that are, like, sort of allowed, you know? Like, this was raised pre, not a limp pot. So, like, you're probably up against a dominating hand at a high frequency. Does get called in 2 spots. Slick. Rick picks up a pair of 7s, not what he was looking for, but has slightly increased equity, as does Ryan, picking up the gut shot of his own.
That's 2,500.
And he is going to fully continue the bluff. Gets Harvey to fold top. And I know nothing about poker, Eric.
Nothing.
So on brand for me.
I can't do that.
I got something.
The multi-way nature of this hand does lend some credibility to folding some strong hands. I just don't know that ace-queen qualifies. But I mean, what do I know? Because Ryan L is just powering this one through. He's getting value from the 7-6 going to a river. And yeah, it needed to be a 6. No, it needed to be a 7. Pardon me, a 7 only.
7 or a 4.
The 4 would have been chopped. So yeah, I mean, I guess that would have been better than a 10. But I mean, no matter what, dude, the hands that we've watched tonight are just melting my brain, dude. Like we haven't gotten any just like.
And now we're checking.
Shit.
And Slick can't possibly be trying to get value out of the 7.
No. There's no value here. This is a bluff if he does anything, but he shouldn't be bluffing. This board is so dry. Yeah, he checks it back. He's like, no, I lose. Yeah, of course. And the fact that Ryan shows down this queen 6 dust burger has got to have Harvey being like, oh, well, that's unfortunate. Alex, please zoom in on Harvey's face. Yeah, that's...
I said I was hoping you were going to step in it. That was good.
It's not great. It's not great. Harvey is a world-class player, let's be honest. But he just sat down as his first hand, and he's like, this is multi-way. I'm getting check raised. Doesn't feel good. I'm out. And he lets go of the win.
Are you sure you don't want to just zoom in on his face? Because he's just such a stud. I mean, young, handsome guy. About to be a proud papa for the first time.
Proud papa Harvey.
Congratulations once again to the whole Castro clan. They got a new Bambino coming at the end of the year or start of next year, I believe he told me. So pretty excited. He's going to be a girl dad.
Well,
Come on, Ryan.
Come on, Ryan.
You're better than that, man.
a bit of a misstep there, but understandable in some respects and just unfortunate in others. But yeah, the shade getting thrown in the chat as you know, everybody gonna love to pile on the young gun who lets go of the winner. As it stands, we got a 3-bet pot here, getting called by 3-coin. Heads up, domination station, and there's a pair of 10s for Ryan.
Indeed, Gunther. That was the point. They are mammals. Somebody tell Danny Chin that.
3,000.
That's such a bluff.
3-coin leads out for 3,000 with complete air.
I will show.
And he has had Ryan's number all night. He's had Ryan's number all night. He has absolutely crushed Ryan tonight.
And Randy hitting him with a little speech play, saying, "I will show."
Call behind, fold ahead, keep my great streak going. Just for AJ.
This is a massive overbet as well. This is 3K into 2K. This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, hence the head shake there from Ryan. It's like, what is going on?
I'm not listening. You're too good. I fold.
He
Oh
folds.
my God. Oh no. Oh no.
Not yet. Oh, God. Not yet.
I mean, that's just like, I don't think Randy is like intentionally trying to pile on to Ryan. I think it's just kind of working out that way. I'm going to be honest. I don't think Randy has that in him to just be like, I'm going to fuck this kid up. I don't think that's happening. But it's just working out that way tonight, and it is devastating.
Just like Dusty.
That's the line of the night.
That's what I'm doing.
Carlos is not going to allow to have a clock.
I'm just walking my happy ass out the door. That's good.
Raise to 150. Fold.
I don't know, Doc. You can tell me in the chat what you think. I mean,
Fold.
maybe
Do you have a section button?
maybe Randy's dialed in on this and is like, nah, this is my punching bag tonight. But I think he's just kind of clicking buttons like he usually does, and Ryan just happens to be on the losing end of it repeatedly.
Yeah, he was from
Rebel, you can already check those out. Go to Poker Atlas and click over to the upcoming series. All that information should be posted online. If it's not, you can let me know. But all of the dates are up, and I believe the structures as well. PokerAtlas.com, or excuse me, TexasCardHouse.com. Navigate to Texas Card House Dallas or Las Colinas, or you can go to the Poker Atlas app.
Yeah, and remember, there are a bunch of satellites starting on the 17th to get into those larger events. So definitely take advantage of that. Satellites for the PLO event as well. So great opportunities to get in those big tournaments via small buy-ins and try to bank a big one.
Yeah, and don't forget that if you're in or around the Austin area, the Fall Harvest mini-series just kicked off yesterday. Right now, we've got the headliner Mega Satellite Roundup going. Still can get into the late reg on that one, perhaps for another minute or two. $20 buy-in with some rebuys. But the highlight of today was the $400 PLO 20K guarantee. We've got a bunch of fun stuff coming through the rest of the week. We got mixed games. We've got Hold'em, and everything culminating in the 100K guaranteed buy-in this weekend. Doc says, completely agree. Randy just playing his typical game. Ryan playing a few too many hands and just running into Randy along the way. Yeah, that's my take as well. All right, pair of nines for Slick Rick, currently the best hand. Charlie, the one doing the betting with a full-blown airball.
No, sorry. No. If you get any closer, we'll be dating. That's right. She knows that shit.
AJ, thinking about it with the bottom pair, 2 flush draws on board as well as some potential straight draws. So bottom pair, while it may be ahead, gonna just be really hard to continue. But Slick Rick here with a much bigger piece can make the call. And no improvement for Charlie. Gonna need to bluff his way through this one. Does not have the hand combination that would typically interact with this board in a way to block, but sometimes when you get here with complete nothing, it's exactly the time to bluff. Doesn't have a spade, that's good. And yeah, sure enough, able to power it through. Slick Rick does not think for very long before letting it go. Gets shown the ace high, and let's go duck.
I'm going to stay home and play tournaments
during December. I'm gonna go.
A little bird just came to my window at the hotel and told me that we might have RJ Dupree in the booth a little early today, as he snuck himself in the booth.
2 times. Board paired.
Well, snuck or otherwise, let's get this man on the comms. Mr. RJ Dupree, how you doing tonight, buddy?
Hola, what's up, boys?
¿Cómo estás,
Chillin'.
mi amigo?
Bien, bien.
Gracias, me too. Yo también.
Hey, English only at the poker table, boys.
So
No sé nada.
looks like 3Coin doing what 3Coin do.
Doing what it do indeed. Just crushing folks tonight. Well,
yeah, this is the truth. As well, he's going to run into the kings here of Harvey Castro. Harvey, though, he's been known to fold the best hand, so anything is possible. I kid, of course, but he's going to 3-bet it up to 1,100, and this could be a get-right spot for Harvey, as he did indeed fold the best hand moments ago, but now, without matching on or doing any sort of big stacking, he's going to be all in quite quickly.
he is. He said, how many chips did he start with? Does he know those are my chips? And Harvey says, not so fast, young man.
Gets beat by a legend. It's kind of like I'm playing Hellmute again.
Oh, don't compare Harvey to Helmuth, please, for the love of all things holy.
All right, there is the call announced from 3Coin. Pocket nines versus the pocket kings.
Welcome to the table, Harvey.
All right, I'm going to the long shot.
Can the run good of 3Coin continue? Going to need to find a 9 and a 9 only here on the end, running at one time and does not bink it. So Harvey going to get some of those chips and chip on up to 8380. Let's go Harvey Castro.
Attaboy.
There we go. Harvey do what Harvey do.
That's right. He'll be buying him some diapers in no time with those fresh chips.
Diaper dollars income.
Diaper dollars, let's go.
What makes matters worse is he's got good hair. I know he's got great hair. That's what fucking,
Hello in the chat. I see some friendly hellos in there. Hello to Doc and Sassy.
nice guy. He's athletic.
RJ Duprizzle, all up in the hizzle. Great job dealing earlier.
Oh, man, thanks.
Hell of an actor.
Eric did have a real question for you.
I
though,
felt like
RJ.
it was a bit of a poop show, and I figured there may be a question or two.
I'm not too
question
sure about
was-
the poop show, but
Yeah, the
Well,
question
thank
was
you.
about the dupe show and whether or not he cut his own hair.
Not this time.
Okay, you let a real live barber cut your hair this
Yes, yep.
time. Did you tell him he took a little too much off the top?
Well, there's not much left on the top. I think we took about 2 hairs off the top. That's all that's there, buddy.
Give me both. Those lights
In
don't
there.
do us any justice.
Nope.
Now, it looks good. You look sharp, and you dealt sharp. Got some great action hands. So
Yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah.
Aces full of kings, you know, just has the joint.
all right, three ways to a flop here. A couple of suited hands, and the old 9-6 for AJ going to connect with middle pair for the best hand.
I forget. I definitely was calling him like.
RJ, you going to get to play any of the upcoming Trailblazer tour that
Man,
is kicking off here in just a couple of weeks?
That's right. I have not looked at what I'm going to participate in, but I promise you I will find myself in something. Trailblazer Tour just wouldn't be the same if I don't splash around in something or more than a couple.
It's such a crazy game right now.
Scott, it is definitely Aaron Money McAvoy,
Are they
our
bringing
nuclear
soccer players
physicist.
like that too? Yeah. I was wondering.
He brings those special nuclear skills to the poker table. And we're going to, RJ and I are going to go ahead and bow down to him. Just based off of results and smarts. But we would definitely take a shot at those Aaron chips, given the chance.
That's right.
Yeah.
Aaron would definitely be the favorite, but we would definitely take some shots.
It would be fun. We've done this on occasion down here in Austin over the years, where we've done like a commentator slash like staff. Usually it's been like a staff
Right.
game or whatever, just kind of a small buy-in, kind of splash around, have a good time. situation. It would be fun to get all of the commentators. We have a large enough pool of commentators now across each of our locations that we could legit get a full table plus of commentators. That would be a fun game. I would love to do that.
I've met Ted a number of times.
Would be fun. Now, here's the kicker, though. Who would commentate it?
I said, of course, I met Ray.
The chat pros.
That's right.
We'll pull in. We'll get Sassy in here. You know.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. We've got some bench depth in the chat.
We do. We do. And about 7,432 people who have asked to guest commentate.
Yeah,
Sorry
that
to you
or
all.
we get Carlos and gonna be like, Aaron gonna do Aaron thing.
That's right.
Yeah.
Get Carlos and 3Coin in here, and they can yell at us.
Yeah. LV Coleman joining us. What's going on, Cat Daddy? How you doing, brother? Great time before Aaron takes off to ask everybody, where are y'all watching from tonight? Let us know. I know we got some folks from all over the world watching. We had a Tink earlier in from Turkey. I know LV's from up north somewhere.
Dusty's definitely going to be pissed.
Let us know where you're tuning in from tonight.
There you go. Sassy, Doug R, NRG. Everybody's ready to play and commentate.
Yeah. We got to quit slipping, RJ, because they're all after our job.
They're coming.
Or we could do it. We could do it like what was that shit that the God, man, my brain is not working. Poker out loud, right? We all like wear the headsets. We commentate live.
There you go.
But we can't hear each other. No, I mean it would be awful actually, but it would be funny in concept.
There's a one-outer,
Dexter, Georgia in the house. Lazarus.
He was sweating bullets. Like, I was
Florida in the house. DF Dub.
3Coin checking these aces from the straddle position.
Yeah, 3Coin did this earlier with kings, then just like Omega donk jammed it on the flop. Somehow ran out a straight against the set of nines on the flop. So now he's got the over pair and going to click it up to 300. Excuse me. Charlie's got a pair. AJ's got a gutty and backdoor diamonds. I mean, I think he can close the action by calling. Yeah, he will. So still 3 players to a turn. The aces are vulnerable, but not dead yet. As a pair and no diamond for AJ has sort of nerfed his equity.
2 checks in front of him, and no doubt 3Coin is going to do what he do. Put some money out there.
Malpal in the chat, what's up? Welcome in. Hope things have been well for you. Hope the tournament series over in wherever the hell it was, Iowa or some shit. How did that go? Hey, Tony Wen, he's ready to commentate.
Yeah, the Council Bluff series, I believe, is where Mal's been hanging out.
If she ain't over here, she over there. She everywhere.
Well, let us know, Mallory. How did things go? Any good results? I hope you had a deep run or 2.
All I know is I saw she was getting her health kick on while she was traveling. She was cooking in her hotel room, some chicken and vegetables. She was doing some workouts. She was just out there grinding, living the good life.
Mind, body, and spirit, there's definitely something to it, especially in this game.
Settle down, YMCA. Spirit, mind, and body.
Well, how did things go in Tunica, Mal? Let us know. I want to hear some good stories. I want to hear about how you coolered somebody on the final table or something.
Oh, yeah.
As we get a 3-bet here from 3Coin. 3Coin, 3-bet. Muskie, though, going to peel one off in position. Oh, Malpal. She's coming to crush the Trailblazer, perhaps saving up the run good for that one. Maybe things not so good out there in Tunica. But Muskie here in position, going to have the best hand post-flop and just put 2 fucking thirds, 40% of our stack out here.
Pot to
It is
pot.
high.
He did that earlier, remember, with the king, queen.
I mean, I'm
He
not
got-
gonna fault it, right? I mean, it's gonna work, or he's gonna get value somehow with ace high, which is insane. Oh wow, you didn't play any poker. 3-coin called with king jack. SPR 0.5. If 3-coin jams, Muskie might just find the fold. Oh my God, he grabs the chips and then checks. Please go all in, Muskie, because you do
And he
not.
did.
Yeah, okay.
And he does.
You don't want to like check it back and then have to figure out what your life is later.
That's twice tonight, Muskie. Just finding good spots. Just to rip it all in with absolute nada, but his nada is better than his opponent's.
How many times you like to run it?
I
don't care how many times you run it. You can't make this call.
Well, I'm on a flush draw. How do you think about this seven?
My brain hurts tonight, man.
I'm not gonna get you this.
I'm glad I get to go nourish it with Taco Bell after this because I have been struggling to understand some of the hands we've seen tonight. But 3-coin seemingly still deciding whether or not he wants to put 3,000 in the middle here. I mean, he is getting 3-1.
All right.
But king high does go by the wayside. Muskie will show the ace high, and everyone will get to be like, wow, real poker is being played here tonight.
Attaboy, Muskie.
Who needs
Let's
a pair?
go.
Who needs anything? You know, you just slam it through.
Well, I want to know when Danny Chin is going to let us know that the other person in the chat, the Danny Chin fan club, is indeed Danny Chin. That's what I think Alex was talking about. We're on to you, Danny.
All kinds of Danny's working in the chat here.
Being sucked out on it matters.
Yeah.
Doug R., it is definitely in your blood if you're from Baton Rouge. And by the way, brother, I am in Lafayette, Louisiana right now, not too far. I may have to drive up near Baton Rouge tomorrow to visit a customer or two. I was all over New Iberia and Abbeville today and some other towns I don't even know the names of. But we eating good here in South Louisiana, I'll tell you that much.
Since you're getting ready to load me up there too, that was going to be a tough call. I think I would have folded. I was thinking calls 250.
All right, 5-4 suited here out of the big straddle. Ryan, the middle straddle. Ryan will make a call. Spooky closes the action as well. 3 ways to a flop. And another flopped flush here for Slick Rick. Earlier it was the nut flush. This time the second nut flush, and neither opponent has any piece to continue.
I'm just going to go home my tail. Still probably will, but at least I got another 10 minutes.
Heck yeah.
Barring some kind of Omega meltdown check raise here.
That's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought.
And for the second time, Slick Rick flops the joint and can get nothing out of it. Well, with that, that's hand number 76. We're going to hand number 77. Relatively slow going here this evening, but still an hour left in the program. Aaron McAvoy going to go ahead and sign out, get out of the way, let Mr. RJ Dupree take over the airwaves and hang out with the smooth sounds of Eric Van Leeuwen.
All right, Aaron, congratulations again on that tournament that you binked over the weekend, man. Proud of you, brother. Another nice hit for Aaron Money McAvoy. Talk to you soon, my man.
Sounds good, man. Thank you for the shout out. And yeah, you guys have a great rest of your evening, and to all a good night. I'll catch you later. Peace out.
Good night, Aaron. And absolutely enjoy that newest trophy. My man stacking them up. Love to see it.
Well, it's been a fun one, and we do have quite a bit of money on this table. So, RJ, we have had some big hands as we get towards the end of some of our live streams, this could be another great final hour.
Yeah, you look at the stacks just in this pot here, everyone over 10K. Harvey approaching 10K, so he's not quite over it yet, but he's our newcomer. He's been here, what, maybe a lap of the button?
2 just called 15, 6 folds. Heads up to 7. Heads up to the flop.
Jack deuce tray, 2 hearts, big whiffer here for the holding. Spooky still best with big slit.
Bet 1,000.
Spooky played an ace-king earlier, RJ, a little unorthodox, and actually got all the way to the river after calling a flop and turn bet. Didn't know what he was going to do if Charlie ripped it on him on the river, but it went check, check, and it was a nut no pair versus nut second no pair. Ace-king, ace-queen, and Spooky took down like almost 3K with ace-king after just playing it super coy pre-flop. So a little bit of not how to play ace-king, but how to just take it down to showdown and win heaps of money.
Raise to 3,000.
Charlie proving that he can splash around with some butt naked holdings. Here he has 8-9 high. Diamond draw with no diamonds out there. He's going to bump it up to 3,000.
Spooky's like, something about this tells me you're full of it. The problem is you call this now, what are you doing on turn and river? If, of course, you don't hit.
Spooky taking a peek at his holdings. He's like, I think I have the ace of hearts, and he does. So let's see a turn. He'll make the call, and it's the queen of hearts. Spicy little guy.
Little lady, I think she still identifies as RJ.
Oh, yeah.
No mustache on that queen. Rips it. Atta boy.
He will use that ace of hearts.
Love it.
And with 9 high, the tail end of a gut shot, no heart.
Just wants to make sure it's not one of those odds things. But yeah, that's going to be way too much to even consider making a call here. I've been wrong before, though, RJ. These players have surprised you and I before with what they're willing to do with $10,000.
Yeah, about 8,600 on this all-in from Spooky. Charlie does go with the card funeral and throws those suited canooters right into the muck. Nice pot there for Spooky. He's going to be up to 19,000 now in his stack.
Well, you weren't with us this weekend, RJ. You were up there in Norman, hanging out with the Sooners, watching them take on those Wolverines. How'd it go?
Man, we had a good time. Enjoyed the game. We got to visit with Dad for a couple of days, and life was good up there. Boomer Sooner, they took care of business, and
yes, they
man,
did.
All the people were happy in Norman, so that was great.
Oh, that's awesome. Good start to the year for those Sooners. Yeah, Morgan. Maybe he depth perception off a little bit. He thought maybe it was going to be like $2,000 into that monster pot, and he was going to be forced to call. I don't think he was tanking just to be snooty. But I'm with you.
Take his tagline.
A little bit longer card funeral than we would have liked, I'm sure. Charlie, good people though.
Yeah, Charlie is good people, and it looked like at the beginning of that, like he really was considering some options, but yeah, not really sure why.
Yeah, that's right. The boy, NRG Poker, Mr. Nick Gwynn, got to fill in.
There we go.
I caught him out there in the room, and he was doing a little tournament poker playing, and I said, if by chance you don't bink this tournament and you get out of there and you don't want to get on the cash tables, blow off some steam, come on in here with me. And got to have Nick in there with me, and it's always fun.
There we go, yeah.
We tried to be on our best behavior.
I know Nick had a good time. 3 Coin's having a good time now. He's bumping it up and flopping the nut flush draw here, and it's going to be time to pick on Ryan again.
Goodness. Yep. 20,000.
And that did not take long.
If anybody needs to go use the bathroom, go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah.
Ryan, Ryan's got that like Randy's world. 12, 11,000.
What a wake on back.
Said it's Randy's world. We're just trying to live in it.
Yeah, he really had the couple of hands earlier, a misstep, and then another one where he just didn't believe that Randy had it, thought Randy was doing Randy things, and just ran into it. So now he's just like, man, this guy has my number. Do I really want to give him another chip? I think that's the only reason why these cars aren't already set on fire. He's just sick of losing to this guy.
There's no way where I'm like trucking around, too much. I just don't know how it happens time and time again.
Carlos has a lot of numbers for good psychiatrists.
Yeah, but see, he plays real hands. I don't really play real hands. I like fucking around a little, like so.
I'll let you Joe's doing it.
Randy is on what we call a free roll.
You ever use it when you're actually playing the
Yeah. And he's on a pretty big one here at 68.32.
Can you find a way where the A7 of diamonds ever actually wins? Because I can't.
No, I cannot. I think he's holding about 32% of equity to chop.
Again, I called behind.
Remember when you called fuck on me?
Players they're really giving Ryan the business right now.
30 seconds in. He said,
Poking the bear.
Yeah, somebody was offering him some
merchandise, call Spock on me.
phone numbers for counseling sessions, and now they're poking at him that they're going to call clock on him. But
He left. He got mad.
Oh,
No, you know I fucking didn't leave. Calls.
makes the call with no spade,
Here we go.
no pair.
Well, let's see if Ryan can squeeze a chop out of this bad boy. He's
That's all he
going
can
to
hope
need some
for.
help.
Nothing was said one time.
one of those iced coffees.
One time we're ripping it 8 hearts. Spade on
my
the river
God.
and 3 Coin doing what he do. That's going to be a nut flush, and it will wipe out Ryan.
That is a 20K pot, and
Woo!
guess who it's going to? Randy, 3 Coin Poker over there.
That was nerve-wracking.
That's right. Illis Gorilla, you nailed it. He thought long, and he thought wrong. Made the call. Could only hope for a chop, and man, hate to see it. We loved having Ryan back on. I'm not sure if he's going to come back in. He may just take a little walk, Roundabout Creek, out there in the outback.
Yeah, you can see that bottom of the basement there for Ryan, down to the felt and stuck heaps.
Oh, Mac, that's cold-blooded. Cold-blooded in the chat. Let us know. Is there any way in 80s you're putting the money in there, no matter how many times that player has got the best of you? I think we're just lighting those cards on fire and saving ourselves $8,000. But
It's about to be over in like 20 minutes.
Yeah, and it looks like he told Glenn that he is done for the evening. So thanks for coming out, Ryan.
absolutely, man. Always
Always
good to see
puts
him
on a heck of a show, and we like seeing him.
25 and 50 if you want. Was this a call, Eric, or he's folding? He's straddling for 100. So 100 straddling. Yes. I'm not fucking dead small. It's 10, 25, 50, straddle 100.
Game, guys. People are going to lose.
Fucking sick of it. 2 folded, 3 seat fold.
Yeah, he pushed it. And I said the rule before the hand started, just for this reason.
4 seat folds, race to 325.
And it never fails that we do lose a player in this last knit button game.
Fold. Whatever y'all want to do. This is y'all's game. I won't take it. I won't take it. Push it back? Yeah, push it. Yes, I'm not taking this money. Although it is there, fucking give it back.
Are we playing the Nick game or not?
No, it's two people have left now and just.
Yeah, tilt is real. Blockers are not real, but I hear tilt is real. And yeah, he had no blockers in that hand. That's for
It's
damn.
real if you let it be.
I'm fine. I'm fine with doing it.
You're pretty
It was
much
just,
it.
it was just me and
He don't. Yeah.
3 corner. I'm sure he.
Yeah. 3 what?
3 corner. We'll cancel on the Nick.
Cancel net game? They canceled the net game.
Cancel the knit game.
I
Well,
like that. I like that.
these boys are going to do something with the money involved, make it right with each other because they play regularly.
Randy.
Thank you. Thank you.
They decided to just cancel the knit game. Well, that's all right because we still have
That's the thing.
a lot of money on this table. I'm looking at our top stack there, 3 corner.
Yeah, baby.
$33,000, RJ. Goodness gracious.
Still got a lot of game left, 45 minutes. So we could still see a monster pot tonight.
Race to 200.
I don't know my jail number. It just don't work.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Y'all have a good one, guys. See you, pal.
See you, Ryan.
See you later, Ryan. Hope you run a little better next time. We love having you on, buddy. He's good people.
Ryan had a rough night.
Yeah, he did. I'll be interested in what he had.
I thought he showed you. 8 fold, 200.
Did he show you?
No.
Is the live stream working?
Oh, yeah, the live stream is working, Muskie. Settle down now. Don't jinx us. You will see that hand, I promise you. And you won't believe what he called with.
4 players.
No, he didn't have it.
Pairs are tough to make. Check. Check. 4 players.
I wouldn't run twice.
Bets. 500.
No way. That's why I put it out there when I did.
Calls 500. Folds.
Yeah, there we go. We know Carlos has never folded in the ace-queen here.
Ron is one solid guy, though.
Check.
He really is.
Well, front door flush coming in, RJ. Still have a redraw to the Royale.
Sharp as a tack, too.
At 1,000.
Got good wit about him.
Yeah, he does.
Fairly aggressive poker player.
Here.
Yeah.
1,000. Calls 1,000. Folds. Heads up.
You didn't have any rip.
Oh, action killer.
Check.
Charlie being sneaky here. He's checking the nut flush, and he's going to get a bet. Well, maybe he's just scared of the ace, so he is going to call.
Nice hand. King high flush.
Yeah, king high flush, good.
Thanks, Charlie. Don't you know that was a beg me call?
Yeah, I mean, that had to be. Or I already had the flash. The board paired too. Terrible rip.
Looks like the greatest black chip bounty tournament in all the land here on Tuesday nights, down to the bubble. 6 players remaining of the 43 they had tonight.
Nice.
Got $2,600 up top tonight for the black chip bounty.
And of course, all those black chips are $100, so every person you knock out get $100. So I'm sure the winner is going to have a ton of them. Pretty good value there if you like those bounty tournaments.
Mr. Min still rocking in that thing. I think he said he had 4 bounties, quite a little, well, probably 10, 15 minutes ago, so he may have more by now.
Nice.
Let's go to a flop. Insta fold from Carlos.
And we do have our regular tournament schedule going right now, but I know we mentioned last week we've got the Donkey Derby this Sunday, 12 o'clock, TCH Dallas, $150, $25,000 guarantee starting at noon. So come on out, watch some football, splash around. It is going to be a donk fest, I'm sure, with that lower buy-in, but $25K guarantee. That sucker's going to probably get up to $50,000, if not more. And that's quite the value off $150. So very similar to our Saturday prize pool, but a lot cheaper. Come on out Sunday. Like I said, watch some football, splash around in the Donkey Derby tournament at TCH Dallas.
There you go. Join the Derby with the rest of the donkeys.
The burros. Come join them.
4 players to the flop.
Recoin being sneaky right now. I guess he's mid-conversation. He's got an ace-king.
Check.
You get busy too.
Check around.
Yeah, we already are busy. Training and all that.
Check.
Paired board out there, 4-4 Jack Deuce. AJ with the best of it, landing that Jack.
How's the turnover? Like how many of those 80 will still be at the end of it?
Raise 300.
I mean, how many quit on their own? Like, you know, different
Call.
Most
Heads
of
up.
them move on, like, either, have a baby, get married, move off, they're in college and now they're not. Or in high school and now they move to college.
Randy just going to go to showdown, I believe, with this ace-king, because he thinks he can get AJ off.
Yeah, fun little raise there on the turn from 3-coin.
Yeah, just going to show it down. AJ shows him the goods.
Yeah, AJ in that straddle position there. 3-coin didn't want to mess with that.
That's a 3-coin hat I hadn't seen yet.
That is a new one, and that is a sharp-looking 3-coin hat right there.
You know what it reminds me of? Back in the early 90s, those, I know the Cowboys had them. I'm sure all the other NFL teams did, but the kind of shark-looking pattern on those old-school NFL hats.
There you go. It looks like you could throw a Raiders logo on that one pretty clean.
Absolutely. Don't get Steven Ruiz too excited. He'll start talking Raiders football in the chat. We don't need none of that.
Undefeated.
That's right. The undefeated Geno Smiths.
Raise to 300. Fold. Yep. Calls. Heads up there.
Doug R in the chat saying 3-coin might go by 4-coin after tonight. We may have to add a coin the way he's running. Charlie here with the best of it, 9-7 high and a gutter.
Thank you.
Bets a little, takes it down.
Well, who do the Boomer Sooners have next week, RJ?
They're going to hit the road. They are going to play in Philadelphia against undefeated Temple.
All right. Did you see my fighting Horned Frogs? take on the fighting Bill Belichick's and took him down.
Yeah, buddy, they took him down with
Embarrassing
notice.
fashion. Yeah, they sure as shit did.
Yeah, it's always fun preseason football seeing the weird reasons why teams get all kinds of cred. North Carolina perhaps falling into that boat, moving up the preseason rankings just because Bill Belichick showed up, and they're still kind of North Carolina.
Well, when you have 70 new players on your football program,
yeah, how you supposed to rate that anyway?
you literally, like Bill said before the game, we really don't know what we have yet, and I don't think they're going to know for several weeks. But hey, at least he's got his girlfriend on the sideline with him, and
yeah, it's not
some cool Nike swag.
We know what we got here. We got 3 players smashing top pair on this flop. 10-4-6 the flop.
And somehow 10-9 is like the uber nuts.
$10-9 the uber nuts, but 3 coins got top pair, and that means we're going to check raise.
Look how locked in our boy Harvey is. Not even in the hand, just locked in. He knows what everybody's got.
Yeah, and that's how you do it, folks. Probably the most simple way you can help your game. Just lock in on hands that you're not even playing. You're going to learn a lot about your opponents.
Unlike you and me, we're over there at the table swiping left and right, trying to find love in all the wrong places, RJ.
Mostly left. Ace here on the river. That's going to give 3 coin the check mark with this monster 5 kicker if we go to showdown.
Check, check.
We are going to go check, check. It's off to showdown we go. We're going to get to see this battle of atrocious kickers here.
5 does play, and Muskie's like, what are you guys doing? My goodness, 3 coin can do no wrong. He's up almost 29,000. Goodness gracious. What do you say about that, Scotty Broyles? Joining us in the chat. There's my boy Glenn in the box. How are my favorite commentary guys doing? Well, I'm doing fantastic. I sure believe my friend RJ is as well.
Doing great, Scott. Thanks for swinging by. Dex L in the chat. My man Dex, what's up, buddy? He said, great job, Dylan, today. And your haircut looks great. Thank you, buddy.
That's right. Got them ears lowered, looking dapper.
Muskie rewarded for that tough fold on the last hand. Now he's got the aces. He's going to get some company. Slick Rick, King 10. Charlie, King Queen on the button. And all the
aces are gone, right?
All the aces are out, yep. AJ folded one. I believe Carlos folded ace rag as well. We're going to see a flop queen deuce 8. King queen lands here for Charlie.
Yeah, might be some trouble for Charlie.
Muskie's got aces with the ace of clubs here.
He went full on extension and slide with those chips.
1,100 to bet here from Muskie. Trying to take advantage of anyone with a king queen type holding.
Yeah, that is not a good card.
Woo,
Charlie.
8 pairs the board here. Doesn't scare Muskie at all. He's coming out swinging. That big old bet caught the attention of Charlie, but can you really fold king queen right here?
Harvey, have you been running this year?
Good. Good. Yeah, tournaments are going well.
Bets all in.
I'm excited about playing a bunch of tournaments.
Yeah, they're good.
And Muskie rips it here. 5,830 going to be the all-in. That's going to put Charlie in the squirmy chair here.
Yeah, one of the hands he's beating, right? The Queen Jack, he no longer beats. That would be a better two pair, but
I had to come back to do some
Yeah, and
No.
you can see he
don't like he.
he has the doubts that his hand is going to be good here.
Knows he loses to kings,
I'm going to Reno to play on a TV
aces,
deal, and then I'm going to go back out to Santa Fe.
the random queens that could be out there, jacks that spiked it on the river. I mean, there's a lot that beats you, but a lot that you beat as well. But he fired confidently, RJ, on all three streets. What do you do?
Harvey, my son took me to the upper room the other day. It was amazing. You been? No, I haven't, but I've heard. I mean, there is a
It looks like that all in for Muskie here, 7,250, so it's a little higher than what we thought it was, which is pretty near pot here. Right at a pot-sized bet.
He's been touring the world and just doing mission work and he's posting it. And, he really has helped my faith get back in line. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, thanks for sharing that.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it sure is easier when you're leaning into it.
Makes the call.
There we go. Charlie's going to find the bad news there, makes the call, and Muskie picks up a biggin.
A biggin.
21,430 in that pot, headed towards Muskie.
Ain't no skinny rabbit, is it, RJ?
No
Good.
skinny rabbit at all.
I think I'm trying to set a new goal. I'm going to say your name about 72 times tonight. I think I'm on 36 already, and I just lost count. So y'all out there in the chat, help me out. I think I've said RJ about 72 times already.
I think the over is a winner, but
Glad I got my glasses.
Man, I miss you, buddy. You
I'm
weren't here
digging
with
it.
me. You weren't with me on Saturday.
I know
I miss your musk. You know, let's get an apartment together, RJ.
That's right. It smells good over here.
It smells a little swampy down here in South Louisiana, but I think it's supposed to. I saw a gator today.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, real live alligators.
It's a good day when you get to see a gator,
Yeah,
as long as you don't see it too close.
that's right. Aaron said, I'm not a real man if I don't get in that water and wrestle it.
I'll call. That 50?
Yes, sir.
But we did no wrestling today. We want to keep all of our appendages.
That's right. We got to work with some of these appendages once in a while.
That's right, even the small ones.
Harvey going to take that one down, rocking the old 10 deuce from the straddle position.
How about you come on, young Harvey, young Doyle Brunson?
Big O ace 4 flop. Nobody's got any of that. He'll lead out and take it down.
I mean, I had a pair.
Good look at those chip stacks. We still got plenty of stacks rocking here.
Illa Skrilla, looks like we missed your comment in the chat a little bit ago, but yeah, those two players were indeed in the blinds earlier with those crappy 10-5, 10-3 holdings, I believe it was. The 10-9 of diamonds that was folded was the one who was, holding the legitimate hand. But yeah, that was a weird one. Yeah, I bet if I tried hard enough, Illa Skrilla, I would see a ton of alligators since I'm down here near the bayous. It's getting closer and closer to where they'll start going away for the wintertime, but they are still out and about.
Charlie having a rough night, and these cards are just teasing him here. He's looking at rags in the straddle with the 10-5 of clubs. The 10 is in the window, and it's followed by an ace and a queen. We all know that feeling all too well.
Checks around.
Ace rag kicker turns into runner boat and can't get any sort of action from his opponents.
Yeah, Slick Rick trying to be slick, checking it down into oblivion there, but found no suitors.
I had a boat with aces. He had quad. 4 8s.
I appreciate Dex giving my haircut a shout out. That he noticed that I saved a little bit on top.
Rattle 200.
The boys are picking on me,
I guess it was a smaller one.
Yeah, yeah. I always played out in the pits with the guys.
but we saved a little.
Man, there's some good players that play out there. Woo! They all play together all the time. They enjoy playing with each other, you know, and they're good. That money stays in the building.
Yeah, that's right. Those Florida Gators not looking too hot. 13th ranked, getting smacked around a little bit by South Florida at home.
Yeah, getting busted up by their little brother. That is rough sledding there for the Gators.
Only a 2-point loss, but man, when it's at home against somebody that's not even supposed to be hanging with you, ooh, tough times for those Florida Gators.
Yeah, and they're fired up in Tampa over their South Florida Bulls. Football's back in Florida overall, though. Miami,
Florida State, yeah.
Florida State, USF. They got it cranking.
I was like, is he staring me down?
Don't let Doug R. hear you and I not mention his LSU Tigers.
That's right.
Goodness gracious.
#1 in my Week 2 poll.
It's going to stick around a minute.
They're having a little fun at their next door neighbor, a couple states over's expense, the Crimson Tide. And Tigers poking a little fun at their bitter rival.
Well, Alabama hasn't had much turbulence as of late, so might as well remind them.
Uh-oh, Handsome Andy in the chat says, do y'all know what time it is?
What time is it, Andy?
Tell us, Andy. Smash the like button, you bums. Appreciate it. If you guys have enjoyed this live stream tonight, smash that like button for us and hit subscribe.
Spooky with the premium here. Ace 10 of clubs taking on some rags. He does land middle pair here on the button, so he will bet it. Handsome Andy mentioning that I'm #1 on his power rankings. I appreciate that, Andy. Thank you.
Oh, well, Andy, just let you know you spelled the word pole wrong. In your case, it's P-O-L-E.
I like the way Andy spelt it. Feel like I'd do the same.
You didn't want a #2 on his poll?
Harvey with the ducks and a button. How much is that going to be worth? $250 to go.
All right, we're caught up. No worries. Replayers.
8-3-6, the flop hill, middle pair for AJ.
Deuces over there might play this like he's got it.
Yeah, 8-3-6, a little bit of a raggy board here. See what kind of pressure he wants to put on his opponents. Just a small continuation bet here, 300 to go.
Heads up. Thank you, Randy.
5 of diamonds here, picking up a gut shot straight for the deuces, but he does not want to hit a 4 here as AJ's holding straight draw of his own with that 7.
That 650. Fold.
840. The profit there for AJ is he will lead out here on the turn and take it down.
Oh, man.
A lot of love for all the players tonight in the chat. We appreciate that.
Absolutely. If it weren't true, Danny, but it's true. William Millville, remind us where you're watching from, William. I know it's not in the DF Dub. Where are you tuning in from, my friend?
Shout out to the orange felt from William Millville.
I always forget where he tunes in from because I'm old and I forget things. Say it's all downhill from here, RJ. We're only getting older, not younger.
Rip City here from Charlie. He's got ace, queen of spades in the big blind. He's going to rip it for 3,300. Couple of playable hands in this pot. AJ in the blinds here with ace, 10 of diamonds. $3,300 here, the all-in from Charlie. A playable sizing for the stacks that we have working here tonight.
Yeah, it really is.
Harvey raised it up.
Got 22, almost 23,000 in my stack. But yeah, does he want to tangle with the intimidating, good-looking young son of a gun across the table? I don't think he does.
All right, AJ with the lay down there of ace 10, and that's going to allow Charlie to take it down. It does look like a hunting orange. It definitely does. Something I'd see it.
Hunting vest, yeah, safety vest.
Yeah. Shields, is that what the name of the place I'm looking for?
Something old Elmer Fudd might be wearing.
Yeah.
He's out there hunting wabbits.
Don't get shot while you're hunting wabbits.
That's white. Oh, man. These kids these days, they don't know how good we had it on Saturday mornings, do they?
Oh, man.
They can have their badass video games. We had the best cartoons, no doubt. 80s and 90s.
Elmer Fudd and DuckTales to boot.
Goodness.
Jack 3-4 to flop here. Carlos going to land the best of it, but going to have to dodge a lot.
Oh, heck yeah.
Check around.
That's right, Mr. Millville headed to a final table soon.
Amen.
Love to see it.
Check. Winner, please.
Queen high.
Pair.
He rivered the nuts.
Slick Rick needs a 7 or 8, and he finds one. He'll take it down. Only 480 in that pot. That one is indeed a skinny rabbit.
Oh, that is right, Scotty Broyles. Those Texas Rangers, 2.5 games out of the division and just 1 game out of the wild card, even with all the injuries. Where's it coming from? We don't know, but we're here for it.
Man.
They are playing some important baseball for the first time in a couple years. Prior to the World Series, it had been a hot minute, so it feels good to have relevant baseball here in September in the DF Dub. Chasing those Astros, chasing those wild card teams. Let's go.
That's right. 1 game back of the Mariners in the wild card spot for the Rangers. Rangers win tonight with the roof open. 5-4 victory over the Brewers. Ace 9 lands top pair here for 3 coin. Out of position against Spooky in his 3s. Spook checks his 3s. He says, I don't want to get check raised again here.
300.
300. Even if you're not against an opponent that is known to be a bluffer.
And a 3 of diamonds on the river. Bingo, bango. Needed to find one. Spooky's got bottom boat.
You're going to think your 3s are good, but when you hit one on the river, you know they're good.
He's reaching for more here. His 3 coin leads out for 1,000 with top pair here.
And he's like, what the hell?
3 coin says, what just happened?
I'll call him. It's a stupid call.
Does make the call. Doesn't want to let go at ace 9. He's going to find the bad news.
He says, I call, but it's a stupid call.
Nice play.
And, I mean, is he just not the most gracious man at the poker table, RJ? You get to deal to him, too.
Oh.
I mean, fist bumping people when they take thousands of dollars from
I
him.
get 3 coin by myself a lot. It's complete.
Oh, man.
Bink that two outer on the
cat.
river, get a fist bump.
Get a fist bump. He says, well done, young man. I just got 3 coined.
I got keys on that.
Yeah, really just had a player that wasn't ready to believe that his pair wasn't good. And every now and then, squirrel finds that nut. He always talks about, are there any squirrels in his trees? Well, Spooky is the squirrel.
Race the 150.
I got to check my small.
Race the 350. Thank you. Calls 350. Fold.
Fun little hand here, 3-coin 3-bets from the small blind, 350 to go. Carlos will come along from the big blind, king jack of clubs. AJ on the button with a suited ace. He wants to see a flop.
Check.
King 6-6 the flop. Carlos lands the best of it.
That's 425.
Pretty strong king holdings here for Carlos. He will bet 425. Ace 8, the hand of the evening. This time it's in the muck. Carlos will take it down. $7.75 in profit for him.
Just pulling naturals every time. What game is that?
The natural I'm pulling is
The natural ace 8 all night.
I hit a had $1,000 on the deal.
200 straddle
and it
on.
was,
Here we go. We got a $200 straddle on it.
and I had
Bumping it up.
Eight. And so I won that 1,000. I won 10,000.
So the hijack here, the straddle position.
Never seen it happen before. It's so unusual.
Slick Rick says I might need to put my glasses on for this one.
I love it.
Call.
You know, Baccarat. I play with the table.
Fold.
I don't give a shit about table.
I just, man, usually
Charlie on the stuck side here. Going to throw that double straddle in, try to get something going.
Reason why I don't play
800
I
total.
don't play craps anymore.
Carlos just calling from the small blind with jacks.
Going against you, dude.
Opens the door for Slick Rick to bump it up to 800.
Play craps.
Calls.
It's hard to get the table by
Charlie looks down at Jack Deuce, doesn't want to mess with that.
Baccarat.
Not what he was looking for with that double straddle.
It's a flip every time. Period. Like,
So all the jacks are gone here. Spooky will come along with King 3 of diamonds.
I've won more than I've lost, honestly.
7-9 deuce. All clubs.
But I'm superstitious as hell.
I take that back. I think Spooky did fold the King 3 of diamonds. So we're going to battle it out. Heads up here. Jacks versus Jack 10.
Gutter ball
Call 600.
versus overpair and club draw.
I'll stay out of my hand if I'm not feeling great about it. But
Queen of clubs. Not only is it a club, but it's a bigger club than that Jack Carlos is holding. So that'll
mathematically speaking, it's a flip.
make him feel just a skosh better
I like to play blackjack and box.
about his Jack of clubs.
I know I'm going to play.
There's a method.
No spade in hand for Slick.
2,000.
Shows no fear.
No club in hand for Slick anyway.
Yeah, that's right. Something like that. No club for Slick.
Turn that 5,000 into 80
Calls.
in about an hour and a half.
2,000 to bet from Slick Rick. He gets called. 8 of spades. That's going to give Slick Rick a straight, but
No good.
he's going to have confidence knowing that that may not be good, but it may entice him to bet.
He said flush is good.
All right, check we go. Carlos shows the jacks with the flush.
Nice hand for Mr. Carlos. Walter Cade joining us, giving us the double thumbs up. I think that's one for me and one for you, RJ.
I appreciate it, Walter.
Thanks, sir.
Thumbs up back at you.
And Mac, that's actually spot on. It says Carlos definitely on call to be a Bond villain, the way he's looking tonight. I like it. And I keep meaning to ask Carlos. We'll have to ask him, RJ, because I know he's about to do a little TV bit or movie bit. Yeah, he's He's got some big Hollywood friends, and he's going to get a little spot, I think, in something. So we need to ask him about it. Maybe get an autograph or two from
That's right.
Carlos. He's the big dog.
Before he runs off and gets all kinds of famous on us.
That's right. We're going to say, we knew you when you were limping in with kings and aces. And he's going to say, yep, you
That's
sorry
me.
sons of gun.
Battle of the suited wheel aces here.
Yeah. Calls 525.
Right now I do. I'll let you go for the flop. They give me the choice.
Heads up.
Carlos and Muskie going heads up. Ace 5 of diamonds, ace 4 of clubs. 1 diamond and 2 spades.
900 to bet.
How many clubs?
0.
I love playing the private game up there, but
Making sure I'm not seeing things. It's getting late.
Running low on clubs, but Muskie will lead out here. Takes it down.
the people above, not the people that make the difference, but the people above him.
Getting close to the end of our stream. RJ, do you have access to that those links for us? Put up a couple of those flyers. We got stuff coming up.
Well, don't forget we got the Trailblazer Tour coming up. That's going to be the next big one here in Dallas and Las Colinas. It'll be here September 25th through October 14th. So that is just around the corner. We'll be running our regular daily tournaments until that. Get ready, Trailblazer Poker Tour Season 2 coming at you.
Right.
September 25th.
Maupal going to do her best to defend the crown, try to take down another main event and another $200,000+.
All right, Charlie's found a spot here to rip it. It's got a little more on it than it did last time. 34.25 is the all-in. He will take it down. A little dusty around the rail for that one. Don't forget, all month long, it's 9 for $99. It's back 1 per day, per location. Texas Card House Dallas and TCH Social Las Colinas. 9 for $99. We love it. It's our favorite. Make sure you're stacking up.
Yeah, save yourself $3 an hour when you buy those specials. Quite the savings, as those prices did go up a couple months back. So definitely jump on that if you can. Buy a special at each club every day.
I love JSX. It makes me feel important.
I try.
3-coin the razor here. A natural ace-8 offsuit. Slick Rick in the big blind with suited ace-10.
Let me know next time you're going out there.
Queen Jack and the 7-4 of spades going to come along.
I'd come back with so much turquoise.
Hello, flop 3, 5, king, 2 spades here for AJ. He's 7 high, but he's got a lot of equity here with the flush draw and a gut shot.
300.
300 here from 3-coin as he's the original razor holding the ace of spades.
Calls 3 players.
Slick Rick not ready to go away just yet. He'll see the turn, as will AJ.
I thought he did that. I'm sorry. I do apologize.
Checks around.
9 of diamonds.
Check.
We catch a brick here on the turn in the river. They do check it over to 3-coin, and he's going to bet 500.
Yeah, get the better hand to fold.
That's right, ace-10, the best ace in the muck, and AJ whiffs on his big draw, so he's in the muck. 3-coin takes it down, another 1,500 in profit for that monster stack working over there in the 4th seat.
Is that Jake from State Farm on the
There's
stage?
Jake.
Eric, can I ask you a question? I'm going home afterwards. Thank you, bud.
Might be 3-coins ride there.
You're trying to play after?
Jake from State Farm?
Well, he is indeed wearing khakis.
And check out this little ditty, Trailblazer Poker Tour Season 2. We just talked about it.
Big tournaments.
Title event's going to have $1 million guarantee, over $2 million guaranteed throughout this series. Be sure to check out that schedule, see what you want to play in. There's even going to be a PLO multi-flight event with a $250,000 prize pool. You don't get to see that one every day, so PLO Sharks will be out for that one.
And satellites, RJ, start on the 17th. So a week from tomorrow, you can start firing satellites to get in those big events, including that PLO event.
There you go. It'll be here before we know it.
Absolutely.
Kicking off with the Donkey Derby on Sunday.
Hee-haw. See y'all out there. 12 noon in Dallas.
7-8 Deuce has missed all the holdings of our players. Ace of Spades here on the turn.
75. Fold.
AJ going to take a swing at it with that 10-6 gut shot. Finds no resistance. He'll take it down.
Sorry.
I'm bluffing into a no pot. Just kind of keep it going.
Oh, $75 took a pot down the entire night.
I know.
Trying to think with it. Was there ever a race for 75?
I don't think so. It's always been 125 was the smallest I've seen. 50's on. Straddle 50.
And we have some fun graphics starting to show up in our
Raise the 150.
design booth here. I may have to
Yes, sir.
play with a couple here for a couple of hands.
Yeah, we got a cactus in there and some random stuff I remember seeing the other day. Aaron hit me with the cactus a couple times tonight. Foss up there in the chat, I think you got to have at least 10 to get your gamble on. So if you've got 10 points, do that same thing you did, but add a 0 to it. Got to have at least 10 points to be able to gamble there through Streamlabs.
All right, we could have us a hand cooking up here. Woo. Harvey's going to 3-bet. Spooky the Razor here with Queen 9. Harvey 3-bets with Ace 10 of clubs and the hijack. It's over to Slick Rick where he has a button and Big Slick.
We got to raise 1,400.
Ace King's going to 4-bet here. It's 1,400 to go now.
1,400.
You know me well. You know me well.
Still got to flip. Still got to flip again. $500 flip.
All right, and if you want to check your points, just do that right there. Exclamation point points, and they'll let you know how many points you have. Evidently, I have 27.
Man, you're
whopping points. Yeah, that's probably
you're to the moon
point
right now.
Players getting ready to rack up, but Harvey's still got something to think about here. He's got an ace-10 suited, and he's facing a 4-bet from somebody he knows very well.
We always do 5 hours. Yeah. You know that, guys. Still got action. Raise to 3,200.
Oh, goodness.
3,200 now out from Harvey.
Have we seen any of this tonight, folks? I don't know if we've seen a 4-bet unless it's a jam. We've got a 4-bet and now a 5-bet.
So SPR is coming into play here for Harvey. He's got 7,500 behind.
Save the best for last. Look at this hand 101, RJ.
I like how Spooky cuts his line right at the last hand about the extra hand.
That's like, you know.
It's hilarious. Spooky finally he put his foot in the ground in the final left the last hand.
He's chewing that gum like he's Pete Carroll. Rip City, baby.
Rip City. Slick Rick's going to rip it. He's all in. And Harvey says ace-10 in the muck. Doesn't want to mess with it.
He said, you tried that as a bluff?
Harvey.
Wow, what a great final hand, boys.
Takes a 5-bet there from Harvey to find out exactly where he is, and he does not want to mess with the ace-10, not taking it up against ace-king. Well played by both players.
You're going to probably end up winning this.
Wow. And Rowdy one, I think you can only do it via YouTube. I know that's a damn shame. But, yeah, you got to do it via the YouTube stream if you want to use the Streamlab points to get your little silly gamble on that they allow us to do.
Speaking of silly gamble, it looks like we're doing a $500 flip here. It'll be a 4-card flip, one board.
Remember who won the last one? Scott walked away with $4,500. Let's see who gets this one.
8 players in it. That's about $4 grand here for this final flip of the evening.
Well, Charlie is down heaps.
Let's
so
see if we can get Charlie a 4K flip
yeah,
here.
let's get Charlie a $4,500 flip, 4K profit going back his way.
Seven deuce five with another deuce. It's all red. Diamonds get there.
Full house. Who's got the full house?
Yeah,
Charlie does, baby.
Spooky's got a big flush, but a full house for Charlie.
Oh,
Seven's full of deuces. He'll take it.
I'm pretty sure, even though that was 15 minutes ago, that you and I put that into the atmosphere. Charlie,
yeah, we
a
did.
little bit of that money back. So he goes from being stuck, what, almost 20K to around 14K?
Yeah, he'll pick up 3,500 in profit there. We were one player down, so it's only 8-handed, but he will take it. 4,000 will definitely help the sore pocket there.
I know these three ain't winning.
Okay, I get 7. Yeah, 7.
Oh, there were some side bets, I think, between a couple players.
That's a boat. Yeah, but he has a. I know it.
Which is funny. There was a 7 and a 5 out there. RJ with a little premature celebration over the screen.
There we go. That's coming from Charlie over there in the 2-seat.
Yeah. Charlie finally turning over his cards and realizing what he has. We got the info via the graphics ahead of time. But, yeah, that was Charlie you heard celebrating. Man, how cool is that?
There you go. Stuck like Chuck. Still having a good time. Finds himself a boat on the flip. Good for him.
Biggest pot I want.
There you go, and that'll do it for tonight's stream. Eric, you going to make it home?
I am. I'm here in Lafayette, Louisiana until Friday, so not going to be able to fire in the normal Thursday 150 tournament that I've been trying to play in at least a couple times a month. So good luck to everybody firing in the regular tournament schedule this week.
Is this just a one-on-one?
And don't forget, check those calendars. September 25th through October 14th. That's the Trailblazer. The next series coming up, Texas Card House Dallas and TCH Social Las Colinas. For Eric Van Loozen in Louisiana, I'm RJ Dupree here from Dallas. We'll see you next time. Good night, TCH.
Adios, muchachos. We'll see you.
After the daisies.
That's
it.
I'm so mad about that last 10. I'm on tilt. Hell yes. Come on, baby.
Randy, I have kings.
Tough to beat.